Happy Daytona Day Part 2. Are you ready? God knows I am. I just had to watch the last 10 minutes of a rerun of Friends. So if anybody's ready to watch the Daytona 500, it's me. I need to feel masculine again. I need to feel like a man. I'm ready for this. We're 20 laps in. Yesterday was misery, as you no doubt could tell. It sucked for everyone. My stream was no exception. It really sucked for everyone. This YouTube thing says I have a message in my... That's not my inbox, motherfucker. It's my subscriptions. Okay, and the audio is good, so I can turn my shit down on my phone. And we're gold. Let's fucking watch the Daytona 500. What do you say? I've been ready. Friends is just now going off. Friends. Sound like Beavis and Butthead. Friends. Ugh. Go away, friends. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. Daytona. 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 I'm not exactly well rested. I didn't sleep worth a shit last night.
I would love to be in this Daytona 500. This is just so special.
I did not sleep worth a damn last night. It was too warm in here. I couldn't get cool. I gotta sleep when it's cool. Of all the presidents to, like, bring on and, like, hop up, they bring this jackass. In my lifetime, we've had 3 better ones. Well, George W. did show up once, but they didn't hype him up like they did this asswap. Great weather. Look at the crowd. What a great crowd. Looks like most everybody stayed. Jeffrey Gordon. I'm the same, Mike Joy. I've never seen a Daytona 500 that hopped, and hopped for good reason. Like, that was a really... I told Cameron, dude, I've never seen a Daytona 500 feel this hot in like 20 years, and then it rained. But guess what? No rain in the forecast. We're good. You're going to see the whole race. We got 180 laps to go.
But one thing that's definitely not changed, Mike, it's the Daytona 500. So whatever you did as
Ricky Stenhouse has led every lap so far. Ricky Stenhouse has been leading for almost 24 hours.
Make sure you go through those
actually, over 24 hours. Ricky Stenhouse has been leading the Daytona 500 longer than anyone.
The 20 laps we had yesterday, Ricky Stenhouse led them all in his Chevrolet. The Fords lined up right behind him to save gas. The Toyotas all dropped to the back to run half throttle. How is it going to play out?
And I got Burger King on the way, so I'm excited.
Let's find out, beginning with Vince Welch with our pole sitter and race leader.
Well, Ricky, what did it
Here,
feel
y'all
like to lead
listen
the
to Ricky. I'll be right back.
Daytona 500 yesterday. You know you got so much more to do today.
Yeah, I mean, we got 180 left. You know, it felt like those 20 laps took forever to go by. You know, the 22 was really aggressive early, and I know they're lined up behind me, and I was just trying to block and keep our Kroger Camaro up front. We were able to do that. I feel like our car drove really well and had our speed that we've, you know, had since we unloaded here, which is fun to race and fun to drive. So hopefully we can keep it up. Like you said, we've been leading this thing for a while now, but no extra laps have clicked off. So honestly, I don't care if we lead another one as long as we lead the last one, and that's all that we're worried about. But we got a really great car and a beautiful day here to get racing going again.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Well, Kyle Busch back in the pack just a little bit further than we expected you to see. You have all your teammates back here with you, though, right now. How drastically different do you expect the plan to be today?
Getting food. I'll be there in a minute.
Not a whole lot different. You know, we're still kind of underneath our same idea, our same strategy here. We think it'll work. We don't know. Obviously, you never know when cautions are going to fly, and that can always kind of derail your plans. But right now, we're going to stick to the plan, and the 7-inch Camry's been pretty good. So far in the 20 laps that we run, the balance has been good. Car's fine. You know, we don't really know about speed related to the rest of the guys. We're not really hunting that right now. So with the sun being out, though, today being hot, that's what we kind of were looking for, and hopefully we're set up for it.
Good luck, Kyle.
Thanks, Regan. Well, it'll be the Daytona 450 when they wave the green flag. 450 miles to go. Let's check in at the Race Hub studio with our driver and strategist. And there they are, Jamie McMurray and Larry McReynolds.
Okay.
Well,
I got my fucking food. I got the Burger
We
King.
really don't have to pit, but I think the time of this caution is very...
They said engines were going to fire at 4:02. Here we are. It's 5 after 4, and ain't a damn engine been fired.
Get you to the end of stage 1. I think it's a great time to at least get...
That's okay. There's no rain. There's no rush, but let's go.
A lot of these drivers are looking for an adjustment right now.
I can tell that he was up all night worried about strategy. I wasn't. I went and had a good dinner. I got a good night's sleep because I'm going into today in a complete reset mode. I'm going to act like yesterday didn't happen.
Well, it did happen. We ran 20 laps, and they count. There we go. Engines are going now.
This guy updated on what I need at the end.
All right. The important thing about my bacon cheeseburger is no pickles and no mustard. Did they get it right? Yes, it's correct. A beautiful bacon cheeseburger.
So here's how they will restart. With 20 laps complete, Ricky Stenhouse led them all. And then there are those 5 Fords right behind them before William Byron and Jimmy Johnson. You see
That's a good-ass burger.
loss since the start of the race.
Yeah, not a lot had changed on that first page. As you go back to row 5, look at these big gains by Timmy Hill, David Reagan. And what does that
Should be able to
mean?
pit here and make it to the end of the stage.
Bowman lost 14 spots.
A bunch of shuffling around.
They should come right around and open pit road and
All the way back to Bubba
let 'em
Wallace,
pit and
who dropped
everything.
13 spots. And then look on the bottom line here at the Toyotas. Martin Truex dropped back 16 positions to pick up Kyle Busch and his teammates.
Now, we talked about these Toyotas dropping to the back. You heard from Kyle Busch. We're all very anxious to see what their strategy is.
Well, let's get late breaking stories.
just audio. I can't do video.
Mike, several hours of debate this morning over pit strategy.
Just audio.
Recently has been written in pencil. Depending upon
Same
your
as
rating,
always.
now, the Ford camp, they need about 13 gallons. So when Joey
I put it in the title, or is it not showing up in the title?
And Nick Hensley down here to hit not one, but hit it with the second camp, maybe about a second and a half. That's all they need. Regan?
Well, two-time Daytona 500 champion Denny Hamlin had to start from the rear.
That makes me sick, Regan Smith.
Two-time
Two-time 500 champion Denny Hamlin.
Very quickly, but instead his teammates dropped back to him as part of a Toyota plan. Today, that plan does have to be altered slightly. They anticipated getting track position as things went on. Instead, they're going to have to possibly pass cars at the end of this first stage. Vince?
Kevin Harvick and his crew chief Rodney Childers, they've been together 7 years, and they will both tell you this is the best car they've ever had here at Daytona.
It's a damn shame this race got put to today,
Changed their opinion. In recent
because the
years,
television ratings yesterday were up 32% from last year's race. That's a lot. 32% over last year's race ratings. So it's a damn shame it got put to today.
Jamie Little.
Well, Vince's teammate Clint Boyer opted to drop to the back in those early laps of the Daytona.
Yes, let's raise money, but I can't promise I'm going to give it to NASCAR.
For the team to get a read on his fuel mileage. That's something that can come into play today. As early as this next round of laps, 20, 30 laps to go. When he comes in for this very first pit stop, watch for the 14 to take 4 tires and pack it as full as they can get it with fuel. Mike?
Thanks, Jamie.
Drone cam.
Feeling the
Whoa,
best.
Batman.
The safety car. And
Yeah, that's like NASCAR Heat camera. Get behind Brad there. Follow him like NASCAR Heat.
There's our 80-mile-an-hour Fox drone cam. What a great view. That's one you can't get when you buy a ticket, only in front of your TV set.
Is Mike Joy trying to encourage us to stay home and not come out to the race? Okay. I'm poor anyway.
It's going to be a handful for these drivers. Going to make it very...
I go like 2 races a year, and I go to them for really cheap.
75 degrees right now. It'll trail off to around 68 about the time this race is over. And as they come past, pit road is not yet open.
Why not?
There'll be a green light at the head end of pit road when the teams are allowed to pit. So we listened in on seven-time series champion Jimmy Johnson racing in his final Daytona 500. Today, here's his crew chief.
Good afternoon, everyone. Got a great afternoon for a race here. Want to say thank you to all the fans that came out yesterday and the ones who stayed over for today. We'll have a great crowd at the stands. 2018, let's buckle down, finish this thing the way we want to.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Still eating.
Competition for your job there. These crew chiefs becoming broadcasters. Have a look inside Jimmy's car and his heart rate monitor that we have right there.
How loud is my chewing?
40 beats per minute, 71 right now.
I'm trying to keep the microphone a little farther away.
Before the storm, well, this is the calm because and Jimmy Johnson's heart rate. I'm going to be.
Oh, that
honest,
fry was
doesn't
crunchy. You
get
probably heard
very
that one.
high, but this race stresses you out mentally. So as this race goes on, I can't wait to follow along with his heart rate, those beats per minute, and see what affects him and what makes them go up or down. Namely, it's going to be stress.
Now Johnson is lined up 8th. We do expect wholesale changes.
Remember when Jeff Gordon said he was pissed at Jimmy Johnson? Wasn't that shit so funny? It takes a lot to get me mad, and I'm pissed right now.
How come when I operate my drone, the shots don't look quite like that?
Jeff Gordon has a drone.
That is a great piece of equipment we've got there, and very creative uses we're going to find for it as the season goes on.
Seeing the green line as they come through turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, pit road should be open. I think they just ran that extra pace lap so everybody can pit here and make it to the end of the stage without pitting.
What's your strategy? If you don't pit now, Mike, you're going to have to pit probably with about 15 laps to go in this stage.
Everybody's going to pit now, Larry.
Imagine going with that strategy.
Yeah, that means you're
It's nonsensical to not pit right
the
now.
last thing you want to do is come down pit road under green.
Pit road is open. See if this jumbles up the running order.
So it looks like more than half of the field will pit. As the front of the field, all but 2 cars, but Dowell and Custer come in.
I'm seeing more 4 tires than I anticipated. So Joey Logano taking 4 tires and fuel. Here comes our leader, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. into his box. William Byron taking 4 tires and fuel.
Just about everyone up and down the pit road.
4 tires, wow.
Fresh Goodyears and a full tank of gas for this restart.
Well, and this track is green, so they want fresh tires because they know that.
Well, Joe Logano got the lead.
Tires up on this run a little bit more than normal.
God, Stenhouse lost 4 spots.
Pit, Michael McDowell, Cole Custer, Reed Sorensen, B.J. McLeod, Corey LaJoy, Brendan Gaughan, Ryan Preece,
I'm going to stay out.
and all the Toyotas.
Joey Logano taking advantage of that first pit stall pit stall 40, I believe they're calling it. And comes off pit road first.
Getting ready to resume the 500 in Daytona.
Yee.
Here's a quick word from Goodyear.
A quick word from Goodyear, not Duracell. Yo, shout out to NASCAR Thunder 2003. Dude, there are songs from the old NASCAR games I've never heard anywhere else except those games.
24 laps complete when they come by, as scoring resumed as soon as they brought out the yellow flag and the cars moved away. Going to be one more lap of caution. Thought I saw the lights off atop the safety car, but
Well, that's standard,
group
Mike.
up front led by Michael McDowell and Cole Custer, all down toward pit road.
Now, this is how close they are on fuel mileage. Look at some of these cars that just came down pit road.
That's honestly a good strategy.
An issue, but is he topping off?
Pit road was going to be way crowded if all 40 of them pitted at once.
So tight on their fuel window.
And here come all of the Toyotas for the first time to pit road.
Hold on, guys. Oh, the race is on Fox. Not Fox Sports 1, regular ass Fox.
For the Joe Gibson.
That's what channel the race is on.
Jimmy Johnson's team decided for too many men over the wall by the Hawkeye officiating system that NASCAR uses to electronically pass along pit road violations to the officials.
Live on Fox. So the King of the Hill and Simpsons reruns are canceled today. Although I don't think that's what they show on Fox right now anyway. Used to be. I used to come home from school every day and watch King of the Hill.
Stop here. It's time to kick off Bush's fastest giveaway ever.
That's how I became a fan of King of the Hill.
Fans will have a chance, however long the stop takes, to tweet #Hit4Bush and #Sweepstakes for a chance to win a new
And hashtag.
Brad Keselowski's team cited for being over the wall too soon.
NASCAR's going to have to find a way to reposition him in this lineup.
Allegedly, we're coming to the green. And Brad not wanting to serve a penalty is going to make him wave off the start. Blue balls again. At least it's not raining. God, leave me alone. Doesn't text me all day. Race is on, and it's time to start texting me. It's a good thing not many people have my number, but all of them seem to text me at once when they know I'm sitting down to watch or do something. Ugh. Woo, the Sprite is strong. Okay, I guess we're going. Okay, Brad's been penalized, but he's staying out.
And here they come.
Yay! Corey LaJoy, not Brad. Way to go, Mike. So Brad did not get penalized. Corey LaJoy was the one being penalized, not Brad. Excuse me.
You see right away, Ford's jumping down in that inside lane to get lined up, bumper to bumper. Get that inside row moving.
I stand by my picks from yesterday. Harvick, Logano, and Stenhouse.
3 wide midway through the field.
Whoa. Harvick and Almirola getting kind of squirrely.
In front of Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Eric Almirola gets a nice push from his teammate Kevin Harvick.
It wasn't a totally nice push, Jeff. He was wobbling. These guys better not start dropping stupid now that we've waited the whole day.
Harvick behind his teammate Almirola.
Great camera, Fox.
Keselowski moving lanes, goes to the outside to block that outside lane, but here comes a big run on the inside. Eric Almirola said he had a fast race car.
Almirola's got a very good car. If he was not being Joey Logano's bitch Thursday, he could have easily won that race.
By Kevin Harvick behind the 10 of Eric Almirola in that inside lane. You see he pushed that rear bumper, but as they got to the corner, he backed up just to make sure that Eric Almirola's car was planted into the banking.
Ricky Stenhouse, the 47, our full center, big boxed in here, sitting in third on the outside.
Eric Almirola got a big shove from Kevin Harvick, and he immediately got on the radio.
Vince Wilson's voice still hasn't come back. Is he sick or something? Hey! He sounds like John Laurinaitis.
He feels like he's got enough speed right now without the big bump for him.
This early into the Daytona 500, I don't blame them. You're in a pretty good tip position. Yeah, you'd like to be leading, but how much risk do you want to take doing that? We saw him get a pretty big bump going into the trial on the last lap, and his hands turned to the right as that car almost jumped sideways.
Almirola's gaining. He's got the lead in turn 1 on the inside.
Armored Armadillo.
Yeah, taking advantage of that shorter route on the bottom lane as those cars led by Keselowski have to run that high line. But you can see the momentum of that outside lane carries them down the straightaways.
Ford Mustangs out front for Brad Keselowski and Eric Almirola.
They didn't train up right away like they did yesterday. Then again, we have our first stage points of the year coming up.
And basically nothing but Fords. You got Stenhouse.
Everybody wants that crucial playoff point. They do add up, but come on. Not enough playoff points in the world to make Ryan Newman relevant. Come on.
Yeah, what got them in trouble was actually where they're pitting with that opening in front. You're going to see the guy just step
there, just stepped out on pit road. Even if there's not a
What a
wall
stupid
there,
penalty.
it's counted as too many men over the wall.
Boy, we are constantly learning new things about too many men over the wall and all kinds of pit road penalties we never knew existed. We knew too many men over the wall existed, but that's kind of tic-tacky.
First car on the outside to Almirola and Kevin Hart.
Now let's be real, Jimmy Johnson's going to need stage points based on the year he's probably going to have.
Probably let Jimmy in. Just showing a little thank you.
Joey Logano ran second for the first 20 laps of this Daytona 500. Matt.
Mike in that outside lane, Logano told spotter TJ Majors a few moments ago, you're going to need to help me on the exit of turn 4 because the sun is just such a challenge.
The sun sucks.
That won't be a problem at the finish of this Daytona 500. The lights will be on, it'll be dark, the sparks will be flying.
Oh.
Hopefully just from under the car and not between cars.
I read on Twitter a little while ago, these cars and teams will get back home, well, the truck drivers that drive the cars back to Charlotte will get back home around 5 a.m. And then tomorrow night at like 6, they got to turn around and drive to Las Vegas. So that's not a fun job, not this particular week.
They're side by side all the way back. Bump drafted here early on. Here's Alex Bowman with the move, and his teammates lined up behind him.
So I hope these guys are getting lots of rest.
Keselowski takes the high road to the front with Ryan Newman and Stenhouse in tow. Then Custer, Logano, and Matt DiBenedetto, who's new to the 21 of the Wood Brothers this year. Now, going to the other end of the field in 36th place, Clint Boyer. Jamie.
Just like we saw yesterday, Mike, Clint Boyer by design has chosen to fall to the back. He just feels like that is his best bet to be safe and be there at the end. It has not been nice to him. The Daytona 500, that is, over the last few years.
Well, he could have won it last year, but his spotter's a dumbass.
And he's new this year, Johnny Klosmeyer. Johnny worked with our, actually he's in third now, Eric Almirola the last 2 years. Eric likes to be up front. So Johnny told me with Clint falling to the back, it's a whole different dynamic setup. You have to look at different fuel mileage numbers, but he's going to hold out and hope that it works for him today.
Clint told me yesterday, I hate racing my guts out here only to get caught up in somebody else's mess.
I don't know what the right strategy is, Mike.
There is no right strategy.
Drivers down the garage, I've done it myself, where I push really hard to be up front, try to stay out of trouble, and you still get caught up in it. You ride around in the back, and even then, when it's time to go, you still get caught up in a wreck. So there is no set strategy that really works, no real game plan. You just got to go for it and stick with whatever your plan is.
33 laps complete. Fords have 9 of the top 10 spots. And we'll be back with more from Daytona. But first, here's a special message from Wendy's.
Fuck Wendy's. I'm eating Burger King. I don't need to hear no special message from Wendy's. I'm sick of Wendy's. And when I get sick of Burger King, I'll probably go back to Wendy's, but not today. Trying to get views, are we? I've been doing this all week. But yes, it's working. Nah, it's a commercial right now, so I got it muted. Nobody needs to hear a Wendy's commercial. You'd rather hear me chew on this bacon cheeseburger from Burger King. Well, I should start making ASMR videos. I could do ASMR during the commercial breaks. David Land. Oh, good. A special message from Wendy's. He just pointed out that the 00, the Starcom racing car, is a 2019 Camaro. So it's got the pointier nose. It's not the new Camaro that they're running this year with the slightly less pointy nose. That's still going to cause problems. Man, when I read about the ratings from yesterday, I'm heartbroken. The race got delayed. And it's already getting hot in my room. I'll have to open a window here in a minute. Oh, we're back. Do a barrel roll.
37 laps of 200 complete. They'll make up the 500 miles here in Daytona.
Yeah, mine's always ahead. For some reason, Northland Cable is the one cable provider I've had that's ahead of everything else all the time.
11th through 20th. Then a gaggle of cars back to the Toyotas from 34th on back. And those Toyotas were wondering about, well, do we sit here? Do we pull out? Are we getting too far back? How are we doing?
They're trying to train up around the top. You got some Fords on the bottom and some Fords on the top, but they're trying to train up. Oh, damn. I think I will save the rest of this delicious Burger King for later.
Well, I think they definitely want to stay in contact with this group, and the best thing is happening.
Hey, that bottom line's good now.
Side by side, but as he mentioned, the 34, there's definitely a bigger gap than they want to see. Now, what we've been trying to decipher on what their strategy is we believe that towards the end of this stage, they're actually going to try to make a run at that front group and make up some positions because they're going to have to stop at that stage anyway. So I don't know what the advantage of saving fuel would be right now.
Almirola ducking out from behind Newman, but he gets back in line. Okay. And Almirola's a great pusher, and he's pushing Newman now. It's weird. We got more people watching today than yesterday when the race was actually supposed to happen. And got crashed by Austin Dillon in the dirtiest move I've ever seen at Daytona. That's what happened to Eric Almirola.
You can tell he's had that swagger, he had that confidence, and he's showing it today. Now, one of the things he could have easily done was moved up in front of Ryan Newman there to maintain this lead and control which lane he wanted.
Stay on the bottom. Don't let him train up. Keep two lanes going. It's more interesting that way. Yeah, me and Parker Kligerman had a disagreement yesterday. You saw that, huh? Somebody get Vince Welch a Ricola. Ricola! Yeah, Chase Elliott and Jimmy Johnson hooked onto the back of some of these Fords. Oh, that's all the Hendrick cars. All four of them.
And it's amazing the difference in the mileage when you're up there leading, pulling the pack, or you're back single file drafting. For example, if you're leading, you're getting about 5.2 to 5.3 miles to the gallon. That's a 39 to 40 lap fuel window. If you're single file drafting, you're getting as much as 5.8 to 6 miles to the gallon.
If I'm going to save gas, I want to be on the bottom. It's the shortest way around. Of course, you use less gas when you're running up towards the wall. I mean, you're not on the gas as much when you're in line against the wall, unless you're one of the front cars. Excuse me, can't talk. I had to burp. Them cheating Toyotas are going to sneak up on us. You just wait. Sneak attack style. Bubba's back there. I saw Bubba tagging along with the Toyota cars and Clint Boyer.
All right, they're holding station out back. Now, there is a big difference in this group, and the cutoff line is 6th. Everybody above the line pitted at lap 23. everybody below this line. Well, now Stenhouse.
Come on, you can make it.
And topped off at lap 24. So that one extra lap could make a difference.
I think it is going to make a difference.
I don't think it will. I swear to God, if we have fuel mileage for a stage win.
Start saving a lot of fuel towards the end of this.
Yeah, it would do my heart so good to see Jimmy Johnson win this. 10 years ago, I'd have never said that. I never disliked Jimmy Johnson, but we all kind of got sick of him winning. But in recent years, I softened up on Jimbo. I was cheering like mad for him to win his 7th when he beat out Kyle Busch and Logano in 2016.
26 laps. That's the end of stage 1.
So I was very happy.
Almirola in a Ford is your race leader. The first Chevy is Ricky
Now a quick word from Duracell.
The first Toyota, Martin Truex.
Oh no, we're actually going to commercial.
39 laps complete in the Daytona 500.
Well. Mute. Like you do sometimes, Grandpa. It's that fucking commercial. Saw Ben Kennedy was actually working the front gate today at Daytona, doing security, like the baggage check when you go into the racetrack. Ben Kennedy was actually out there working. I like Ben Kennedy. It's a shame everybody in his family's a fucking moron, but I like Ben Kennedy. Did you know this is the longest stage 1 in NASCAR history? 24 hours. And the good thing is, there's not a cloud in the sky. You've been a Jimmy fan since his rookie year. I always liked Jimmy. I did not hate Jimmy. You know, when you start winning a lot, so a lot of people are going to start to resent you. I never really resented Jimmy Johnson. I liked Jimmy Johnson for the main reason that if he was winning, Kyle Busch wasn't winning. And then it would piss off all the Kyle Busch fans because Jimmy Johnson's better than him. So I was a big Johnson fan. It's like, oh, Kyle Busch is up front. Well, here comes Jimmy Johnson. I'll take 5 more championships in a row from Jimmy Johnson if it keeps Kyle Busch from winning one. So whenever Johnson won those championships, I'd be like, at least it wasn't Kyle Busch. The only one that he won that pissed me off was probably 2009. A little bit of 2010 because I liked Harvick. And I used to love RCR, but not anymore.
85 and was a perennial most popular driver choice. Now that battle falls to his son, Chase, whose Hendrick Chevrolet moments ago.
Hey, wow, how the fuck did this happen?
The Chevys moved to the front, including Jimmy Johnson.
Ty Dillon's trying to hook on.
Tail into the field.
Yeah,
Jimmy Johnson's up to second. He started in the back.
Jimmy Johnson
Wow.
locked on to the bumper of either Chase Elliott.
Get him trained up, Chase.
Byron and Alex Bowman. So those 4 Chevrolets at Hendrick Motorsports.
Now they can be the train. They can run the train. Let's go.
And they showed a lot of speed in qualifying. We haven't seen it play out so far today until now.
How did that get single file so fast? It was like, we'll be right back. And then you come back, and the Chevys are leading, and they're single file.
So now there's a 6-pack of Chevys at the front of the field. Chase Elliott, Jimmy Johnson, Alex Bowman, William Byron, the Hendrick cars, Ricky Stenhouse for JTG Doherty Racing, and Ty Dillon in the 13. It's a late afternoon Monday holiday, 48 laps complete, stage break at lap
Are we going to
16.
crank it up?
Seemed like a good time to crank it up.
Oh, he said it. I used to have this Photoshop thing. Somebody Photoshopped the Crank It Up logo to where it said, shut the fuck up. Time for a NASCAR on Fox. Shut the fuck up. It's a lovely Monday drive, as you can see. 50 laps in. They're racing harder for 30th right now than they are up front, but that's okay. You see that pack back there? They were starting to move around. If Dale Earnhardt Jr. was the second coming of Christ, what does that make Chase Elliott? Wow, what a great camera shot. I said sarcastically. The Richard Petty video. Richard Petty drove the number 3 Chariot. Interesting, because Dale Earnhardt drove the number 5, and Rusty Waltrip in the 5000. $15 to go in the stage. Boy, they all look so comfortable in their cars these days, don't they? So this dead silence you're going to hear right now during this part of the stream is what it's going to be like at most of the races this year when there's nothing going on. On the ones I can stream anyway. Like I said, I can't stream all the races, but most of the Cup races this year I'll be on here. This front 5 or 6, the top 6 are going to finish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the stage. They're not going to move. That's 6 Chevrolets. They got it on lockdown. It's going to take a bottom line from way back to do anything. Here's Harvick. Don't worry about it, Harvick. Too much moving around in that back group to really make a lot of ground on this front line of cars.
Burning too much fuel, so he's drifted back out of the lead position, but things quickly went double wide there.
Relax.
Well, the report from crew chief to driver Ryan Blaney just now was that you have saved enough fuel. Feel free to go whenever you want to. You're good to go to the end of the stage. So these cars up front, some of them appear to be okay with fuel now.
And I think that's, what you see out of these Chevrolets leading right.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see some guys pull off and pit with 3 to go in the stage. Those guys further back, I mean, wouldn't hurt anything. We're going to go NASCAR side by side, or whatever. Or not. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, we are. Okay. Let me mute it. Oh, that's a fascinating Chevrolet commercial. If we could have got this weather yesterday, would have been fantastic. Let me see what it says on the guide here on my cable. Fox Carolina 4 o'clock news. No, they didn't even change it to NASCAR. The NASCAR, Busch, Coca-Cola, Geico, and Xfinity Cup Series. How weird would it have been? NASCAR Busch Cup Series. That would have been confusing for all the historians out there. I want Bubba to win so I could say, Richard Petty just won his 12,000th Daytona 500 as a car owner. Hold on a second. People won't leave me the fuck alone. I'll be right back. You've got a car. Okay. Anywho. Literally no messages all day. As soon as the race starts, my phone's going pa-ding, pa-ding, pa-ding every 5 seconds. It's like everybody knows, and they do it on purpose. SmackDown, February 28th.
Watching the 15-car lead draft from the Goodyear blimp. Providing our aerial coverage today. Goodyear, discover what's possible. Keep moving. Goodyear, more driven.
Oh, shit, my phone's turned back up. You can hear the shitty stream audio.
Stage one, Joey Logano, the yellow car on the outside lane. Trying to make something happen here with
Ty Dillon, you sell out.
I feel like they now are in their fuel window. They've saved enough fuel. They want to try to get track position.
It's going to get interesting here in the next 5 laps, I think.
At the end of this stage.
Going on with the Toyotas. Here's Kyle Busch's radio.
Can the lead pack make it the whole way? A bunch of them stayed. Got left on Friday lows. So they can all make it. We're racing the whole pack. So we either go up there and race it or we just hang out here and forfeit.
Wow.
Listen, I'm as baffled as Kyle Busch is right now of what their strategy is. I don't know if anybody actually knows. I just don't see what they have to gain.
I'm surprised the fuel mileage is this bad.
For this stage in, so
Now you can see Chase and the Hendrick guys moved up because they saw that run coming from behind. But I didn't think the whoa, no, William Byron. He's in the wall. That's race over for him. Damn. Fuck.
certainly has changed it for that exalted 24.
Anna, leave me the fuck alone.
Stenhouse puts William Byron into the inside wall and a hard hit.
I believe he was in 4th position in front of Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Oh, don't tell me.
that
that thing's fucked. That's a DNF. That's so disappointing.
That's definitely
Fuck.
their chances in any way of winning this.
Look at the front suspension. It's all jacked.
So officially, it is the second caution.
Well, they'll get a head start on Las Vegas.
500.
Fuck. What happened? Stenhouse claimed his first victim.
The 10 gets to the rear bumper, the 13, little surge of the 47.
Oh, dear God.
And we've seen when you try to bump draft, you need to be either the center or to the right. Oh, it almost looked like Stenhouse was going to poke out and try to go by him and maybe misjudged it, made contact, turned William Byron right around. Ah.
Jeff Gordon's really pissed.
Anticipation after that great duel on Thursday.
Stenhouse claimed his first victim.
You could just see as Ricky Stenhouse Jr. moved left, he just caught that left rear of the bumper.
Stenhouse living up to the meme.
And here's Chad Canas's crew chief.
You work so hard.
William is okay. That's the AMR safety team attending to him out there in the back straightaway. And
this will get everybody to the end of this stage on gas that was worried.
Healthcare Center. And his hopes of winning the 500 are dashed.
Yeah, you just work so hard to get down here. You got one chance.
Newman, Keselowski, Buscher, Custer, Ross Chastain,
Led by Fords of Ryan Newman, Brad Keselowski,
John Hunter Nemechek. God, everybody in the back's pitting.
And all the Toyotas coming into
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second.
There's
Okay.
race off pit road. 12 drivers at the front of the field did not pit as William Byron gets set sliding across the grass into the infield barrier and out of the 500.
Hey, there's Junior.
You know.
Anytime they show something from the 2014 Daytona 500, I'm like, yay, there's Junior. I like the 2014 Daytona 500 better than the 04. Ricky Stankhouse. Now, I ain't going to hate on Ricky for that, but it's just, once again, another guy gets fucked at Daytona going off the front end of Ricky Stenhouse, so... I thought William Byron was going to flip when he started hitting those bumps down there. Why does Twitter on my phone constantly act up? What the fuck am I supposed to do with myself during commercials? Sit here and ponder what a fucking knob Ricky Stenhouse is after I was like happy to see him in a Chevrolet and was praising him all week, picked him to win the damn race, and he goes and does that stupid shit. Ricky doesn't care where his bumper's at. Okay, I've got this muted, so I don't know the context of this commercial. Why were they showing Jimmy Johnson wrecked and then him smiling about it? Are there lights at Daytona, guys? You sure they didn't start this race too late? Are there lights at Daytona? Do they have rain tires ready, y'all? I don't know why they can't get out there and race in the rain. They NASCAR's a bunch of pussies, don't care about their fans. Ain't got no damn lights, ain't got no damn rain tires. They just don't care about anybody but their sponsors and their money. Which is true, but the rest of that shit's very exaggerated. On William Byron's radio, somebody said, yep, we got Stenhouse.
500 on Fox is sponsored by the all-new Ford Explorer. Built Ford proud. Another pit stop for the number 4 car means another chance for you to win a new car from Busch Beer. All you have to do is tweet hashtag Pit4Busch and hashtag sweepstakes while Harvick is pitting, and you could win big, so tweet now. Coming to the end of stage 1, we're going to get 1 to go this time. Michael Dowell comes in to top off. So does Timmy Hill.
Timmy Hill.
Here comes Kevin Harvick. And
The man of the week.
And all the rest of the Toyotas.
Timmy Hill deserves some kind of award for this week.
Strategy by the Toyotas. I think they're going to give up track position, give up stage points, and try to get themselves out of any potential wrecks and be in position to win the Daytona 500.
Stay away from Stenhouse. You know what? Maybe Chase, Jimmy, and Alex should just let Stenhouse lead.
Agree with this?
He can't wreck anybody if he's out front.
Trying to get their track position right there, but them coming back to top off, that does not buy them anything but being at the back of the field, out of trouble.
So when they take the green, it'll be 2 laps to go to the end of stage 1.
Are they going to red flag it so we can finish stage 1 under green?
Stage winner.
No matter what
To
happens.
the top 10. They take that green and white checkered flag at lap 65.
Okay, Chevys, let's try this again.
Anywhere he wants, right?
Well, we know what the pace car's running. Our drone is outrunning the pace car right now, so that thing gets up and goes.
80 versus 70, I believe. All right, so on point, Chevrolets. Chase Elliott, Jimmy Johnson. Bowman and Stenhouse in Chevys. Eric Almirola, the lone Ford in the top 5. Looks like an X-Wing fighter plane, fighter from Star Wars, doesn't it?
Stenhouse would do something, yeah. Although I'd feel safer if he was leading.
I'm really going to be curious to see how important stage points are to these competitors right now, because if they're going to be aggressive to get those points,
Jimmy Johnson needs all the stage points he can get.
We're going to see a heck of a race in a battle.
I don't expect Jimmy to have a great year this year. I don't expect a substantial jump forward from last year. Hey, if they win this stage, they make the playoffs. Ain't got no lights, no rain tires.
And just now, the Toyotas are crossing the start-finish line. Half a lap back.
And really not even moving at full speed, so I think they feel like maybe something big's about to happen.
I'm sorry, but that's just an embarrassing strategy. We're going to run half speed at the back.
And they're saving a lot more fuel, too, doing that. Big push from the 88 of Alex Bowman to the rear bumper of his
Don't let the 47 push the 48, for the love of God.
The outside trying to take it 3 wide.
But as they come off 4, it'll be 1 lap.
Coming to 1 to go in stage 1.
Top 10 pay points.
Chase Elliott is your leader.
Jimmy Johnson with Stenhouse leading the outside.
Jimmy Johnson, get the fuck out of there, man.
And the Joe Gibbs cars are coming to the line now.
We don't care,
I
Mike.
think they can probably about a third throttle it to the end of the stage.
We know they're running at the back.
Some decisions.
Woo!
Hendrick
Some
Chevrolet, so they're gonna move up and work
moving
with
going on
Jimmy
back
Johnson,
there.
the other Chevrolet in outside row there.
Luckily, Kurt Busch has talent, so he backed the fuck off and didn't stay up the 13 car's ass.
Number 10 of Eric Almirola.
Here come the Fords, 10 and 22. Almirola.
And your fellow Stenhouse and Todd Dillon. Jesus Christ.
And the stage 1 winner.
It's going to be Chase Elliott.
For Alex Bowman, Eric Almirola, Joe
Stage winner.
and Jimmy Johnson. Meanwhile, half a lap later,
Yeah, these guys are in full fuel saving mode.
and the rest of the field crosses the line. Let's check with Jamie.
And William Byron has been checked and released, and he is okay. So much preparation, so much draft practice, all to end like that. What exactly happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, got hit in the back bumper. I saw a brief replay of it. Just see here. Yeah, I mean, he was kind of moving when he hit me first, so it kind of pushed me left with him, and then he hit me off center in the left rear and just turned me around. So I think it was just enough. The first hit when he was sliding left on my bumper was what really moved my car left with him, and so yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's unfortunate. You know, I feel like
It damn sure is.
I don't know. I feel like there's really no reason it's like 45 or whatever it was to be that aggressive moving across my bumper, but it is what it is. We'll go into Vegas and go try to win that one.
All right, William Byron, first one out. Of the
That's
Daytona
disappointing.
500. Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Las Vegas Motor Speedway becomes the second race of the season. Beginning this year, that's where Fox NASCAR coverage will be this weekend. And a hats off to not just our cameramen, the great camera work you've seen, and all of our technicians, all of our staff, many of whom have not been home for 25 days. They went to Miami
Jesus.
for the Super Bowl, came right here to Daytona, 2 weeks of speed weeks. And tonight, it all gets packed up and rolls.
Can you believe they let Stenhouse drive open wheel sprint cars? What are they, crazy?
Pit road should be open this time around for the end of stage 1 service. Chevrolets of Elliott and Bowman, the Fords of Almirola and Logano, and Jimmy Johnson are your first 5 in stage 1. Chris Buescher got the final stage point. February 28th, John Cena is back, joining the superstars of SmackDown as he returns home.
Oh my God, a reason to watch SmackDown.
SmackDown, February 28th.
It's Cena.
8 Eastern, 7 Central, on Fox.
You know, I would say a lot of the drivers that pitted on that last caution
should stay out here.
The ones that did not will pit. I have no idea what the Toyotas are going to do. Larry,
If you're in the back and just pitted before that last caution, or during that last caution, stay out.
They knew they only had to race 2 laps, and they knew just how slow.
And all these guys up front have got to pit.
Not get lapped before the end of the stage to save as much fuel as
Wow,
possible.
Chase Elliott has won every stage this decade.
Yes.
That's unbelievable. That's a good stat. Chase Elliott has won every stage this decade.
Chase Elliott's in moments. He says off turns 4. He does experience a little bit of free, but overall the car is good. Meanwhile, you can see the 22 of Logano going on the left side. Four-wheel drip. Air pressure adjustment to try to tighten him up, Regan.
88 of Alex Bowman. The only concern Greg Ottens had today was strategy. He wanted to be around Chevys at the end of the race and the stages. Vince?
I know why the Toyotas are doing what they did, but why does it bug me that somebody deliberately ran in dead last for an entire quarter of the race? And then some? That really bugs me. It's not the first time it's happened, and it's damn sure not the last, but...
Denny Hamlin, our leader currently. Are they going to come down pit road? But let's dial up our Stage 1 winner, Chase Elliott.
Yeah, somebody talk to Chase before Jeff Gordon creams in his pants. Although he's still probably mad the 24 got taken out.
Hey, Chase. Jeff up in the Fox Sports booth. You got me?
He's working on winning every race this decade.
Well, we'll chop again after the break.
We'll check the
Nobody wants to talk to Jeff Gordon.
Try again after the break. Chase Elliott, Stage 1 winner.
That is one precious playoff point for Chase Elliott. Although, I know the top 10 in each dual race got stage points, so I can't tell you who's actually leading the points right now. I would presume Logano. Logano is probably the unofficial points leader right now. Because he won the duel and he was what, third or he was like fourth in that first stage there. God, I was thirsty. I just gulped down this fucking Sprite. 456. Texting my dad and asking about work tomorrow. The only thing that would make this race better would be to be off work tomorrow. Okay, nothing's going on Twitter. Nothing worth talking about. Did I finish Batman yet? No. Probably do that tomorrow. If I'm off work tomorrow, I'll do it tonight. Although technically I have finished Batman. I've streamed that game like 5 times or something now, but the current New Game Plus playthrough streams I was doing. No, I'm not done yet.
The opening laps of the Daytona 500 in the presidential limousine. And we got 20 laps underway. We're now at lap 68.
Okay, this fan's got to come on.
Stage 1 winner.
Yeah, let's give another try. Hey, Chase, this is Jeff up at the Fox Sports booth. You got me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, darn, I'm working tomorrow. No Batman stream
Tell
tonight.
us about your car. How are the conditions? How's the car driving? Certainly shows that it has plenty of speed.
Yeah, we're not Camaro. I think it's been plenty fast enough. Just a matter of being in the right place, and hoping just the lane goes your way. So nice to get it well.
Let me know if the fan makes noise in the mic. I don't think it will, but just keep me posted. because it got way too hot in here.
Different strategies play out. You know,
God, this does not feel like the Daytona 500. Yesterday it was going to feel like the Daytona 500. This just feels like a lame-ass Monday race.
Everybody was doing different things there for that first stage, and on different agendas. So you're only battling, you know, a quarter or half the field versus, you know, here later on be battling whoever's left. So we'll see.
All right.
Look, we got one down, Chase. William Byron's gone.
Appreciate you on, Joe.
And we're going to go to another commercial. I thought the days of like running 10 laps under a stage caution were over. Okay, then. Because in the Xfinity series, they somehow shortened up the stage breaks by like 2 or 3 laps. I guess in Cup, they still don't give a fuck. Oh my God. Leave me alone! I know why I couldn't eat all my Burger King. I had crappy lunch, but the crappy lunch made me full. And I was still feeling the effects from that, so I couldn't even finish my dinner. What a waste. No, I've still got it here. I'll finish it later. Probably gonna go to bed right after the race because, like I said, I didn't sleep worth a damn last night. I did not. Couldn't get comfortable. This is one of those nights where this room was just unbearably hot. And by the time I got comfortable, it was like 5 a.m. By the time I got completely comfortable. So I don't have much energy for anything today. I hated that I was up so early and everything, because he called off work for no reason. But I was awake anyway. But we're definitely working tomorrow. He didn't know when the race was. He's like, I guess we'll work tomorrow. And I said, okay. And then he texted me, wait, when's the race? And I said, 4 o'clock. And I guess since he'd already decided, well, we're not working, because he probably thought the race was at noon or something, he just said, fuck it, we didn't work. No complaints for me. New faces. The field is basically inverted. I feel like I'm watching like a short track race or something. The top 15 cars stayed out, but pretty much everybody's on the same strategy now. Split this stage in half. Split the stage in half from here, and then you can get to the end of stage 2. Yeah.
All the first 7 cars pitted before the stage break.
Denny jumped way out there. Look at this big ass run. Woohoo! So I said Denny was way out there. He was like way too far. If that was Stenhouse, he would have made a move. Damn, Ross Chastain, 3 wide in the middle. Oh, Chase, this is 3 wide on the outside. I don't like that.
In the middle lane, 5th car back.
3 wide in the middle of the tri-oval is the most stressful thing in the world.
And then TJ Majors also said, I'll tell you when he's tight on the door, TJ told me that with this package, they're really trying to speed up their thought and decision-making process on planning their moves.
So in a football field a second, you better talk fast.
They're moving in a football field a second. You heard them.
Happening very fast. And when you're locked onto that driver's bumper, you can't see anything. That's why those eyes in the sky and the spotter stand is so important. Great information Joey Logano is giving his spotter.
5 cars out front, single file, double wide there on back. They're trying to form up that outside.
Trying to get the train rolling on the outside.
And now they've done so as they get to turn 1.
We wonder what these Toyotas were doing up front. We've got the answer. And basically, they gave up that first stage in any track position or stage points.
The Toyotas are really calling this race perfectly. It's all going their way. Who gives a shit about stage points?
Well, it's 5 o'clock here. It's rush hour in Daytona Beach.
Yes, it is.
Well, you certainly can't tell by the on-track action. Or lack thereof. Boy, they're making this easy to go to bed later.
To build Toyota top performers. There are 5 cars in the race for Toyota, and they're running in positions 1 through 5.
Pretty impressed with some of our rookies here. We talk a lot about Christopher Bell, but Paul Custer, another one of our rookies, sitting there in 6th position.
Now, all 39 cars are in one continuous fast freight train, single file.
William Byron, forever alone.
Christopher Bell, the 95 in 5th. Cole Custer, the 41, is Stuart Haas Racing in 6th.
Here's Matt.
Mike moving up the cut. Christopher Bell, new to the digital dash. He actually went down and talked to his Xfinity team from a year ago and got a visual to go back and tell Jason Ratcliffe he wanted it more like old school with analog gauges. Now, when he missed his stall on pit road, it wasn't because of that or Christopher. Ashley Ratcliffe took the blame and said, I just have too many buttons on my radio. Sorry, my bad.
Chevy's poke out on the inside now from what was a 39-car freight train. And Ricky Stenhouse, the 500 pole sitter, leads that group on the inside, trying to work his way back to the front.
You know, he has
Byron's in the sucker hole all the way back to Charlotte.
somebody that's going to latch on to the rear bumper like we see here with Jimmy Jones.
This is bullshit.
Very good chance they can work their way in that lower
Where's my 8-wide racing?
Chevys have a new model this year, which means a new front fascia and a new rear bumper compared to last year, which proved problematic. How is it different?
Well, we saw
There you go. There's some guys moving down. By God, there's an inside line just like that. It's because the guys have more confidence this year they can do it. Never mind Blaney pussied out. He moved back up. Okay, now he's going back down. Now he's moving back up.
It's more rounded than it has been in the past, but it still does come to a slight point.
77 laps complete in the Daytona 500.
Coca-Cola and NASCAR. It's a Sunday thing.
America.
To NASCAR on Fox.
Denny, it's Monday. See, Denny Hamlin's a fucking idiot. He didn't even know it was Monday. I don't like Mondays. I think I'm craving another one of my burgers. I only got like one left. God, NBC, football season's over. Stop sending me NFL notifications. I'm trying to decompress. God, I look forward to working tomorrow. I want to get this fucking house over with. Although we're not close to being done with the current house we're working on. We're just now priming it. The Penske cars have teamed up to challenge the top 5 Toyotas. Here comes Keselowski, Logano, and Blaney. According to my Twitter. Jeff Gluck, he's at the race. So. One of the lucky bastards who got to stay on Monday. Well, since they're trading up, give me another burger. Had some fries left there. That's good.
Back to the Daytona 500 on Fox, brought to you by NASCAR's premium.
Welcome back.
200 of 500 miles.
Where's my 8-wide racing?
Winner Denny Hamlin in command for Martin Truex Jr. and Kyle Busch. And here comes Austin Dillon.
Where's my 8-wide racing? Damn.
And these runs are getting faster and faster, and you got to be real careful. Ryan Blaney thought about blocking Austin Dillon, and luckily thought twice about it.
There we go.
Brad Keselowski on the high side with their Penske teammate Ryan.
Denny's got trash on the grill.
Running that high lane, and then as that inside lane started to form and catch them, they moved down to block that. Now that outside lane's forming, led by Brad Keselowski.
What's missing from that group of leaders are the rookies. The rookie driver in NASCAR is required to have a yellow strip across his bumper, and it's almost like somebody pulled the tape because both Christopher Bell and Cole Custer got shuffled out of that.
They didn't get the
Excuse me.
get ready to go to that inside lane.
Munching.
That's just going to be one of many.
Two-car tandem. Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano.
In this 500 mile.
If anybody can do it, those two can do it.
Now we've long said
Now they broke apart.
cleans the track for everybody, and Denny Hamlin's got a bit of trash on the grill.
And there's just no way to get that debris off there if you're the leader. The only way.
Hope it overheats at an alarming rate and blows up in front of the field.
Become an issue, which gets maybe around 300 degrees. He's going to have to drop back and try to get the turbulent air around these cars to pull that piece of debris off.
The 3 Penske Fords.
What is it about Burger King ketchup that tastes better than regular ketchup? Burger King ketchup hits different. Maybe it's just me.
We go back to last Sunday's clash, where these two teammates had.
Jeff, I'm still trying to forget that clash ever happened.
Put a big block on Kyle Busch, caught his teammate Brad Keselowski in that big wreck. He wasn't too.
Oh, God, look out. Stenhouse is up to 6th.
And Joey Logano, remember one of the comments he said? He goes,
He's back.
he asked him, "Are you
Follow
gonna
Austin Dillon. Take him out.
We have to. But so far, that's working out for him. See the 30 of Austin Dillon get shuffled out.
He shuffled himself out. And Stenhouse was not going to let him back in.
Inside line is scooting away. All right, the concern about that debris on the grill of Denny Hamlin, well, the team has become concerned.
Yeah, at a 45 team pace, they're not going to be able to get up here, so they're going to see the pace as they can.
Dude, that's Denny Hamlin. Denny has a lot of confidence, and he has a great experience of being up front and winning the Daytona 500 twice. So no surprise to me that he's showing leadership from the driver's seat, trying to give some instructions to those others behind him.
Now, those 4 Toyota drivers in practice worked together, figuring out how they could swap that lead position without slowing down the lap times. But what about here in this big, long pile of traffic?
And that's what Denny Hamlin was alluding to, is if we're locked in together, they're not going to be able to shuffle us out. So if we can work together. Now, they did lose.
It's 2016 all over again, isn't it?
So they've lost one of their cars, but with 4, I think they'll be okay. How about that, Dillons?
The 18 of Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch
About the 19
is concerned
Truex.
about the
He is concerned
content.
with the 19 years like he's living
God, Vince. Couldn't they send his ass home?
Yeah, Vince, we just saw some movement of the 19. I think it was maybe off of turn 4, which can be a handling issue. The sun really bears down on that part of the corner. We saw the car move up about a half a lane.
21, now 22 of 65 laps in stage 2 complete.
Where's my 8-wide racing?
Out front in Daytona.
Ain't gonna see no 8-wide racing. Kevin Harvick is angry that he feels like his Ford teammates ditched him earlier. This manufacturer stuff's gotten out of control, hasn't it? It's always kind of been there, but it's never been like what makes or breaks the super speedway races. Now it's like it's all about what happens. Till there's like 30 fucking crashes and you're down to like one of each car, then they really can't work together and they actually have to race. Kind of like last Sunday's Clash. You had 2 Fords, a Chevy, a Toyota, and another Toyota that was a lap down. That's all you had left. Coca-Cola and NASCAR, it's a Sunday thing. Well, Pepsi it is. Pit stops will be coming around lap 100 to 105-ish. Somewhere right around halfway through the race. Jesus Christ. Oh, big wreck.
The 00
Quinn Half.
here in Daytona, rookie Quinn Half.
Let's change that. Okay, it's not a big wreck. Just 1 or 2 cars in the back.
Come to the caution flag. It'll be the 4th
The 52 car, BJ McLeod.
at lap 90.
He's in it.
52 of McLeod. BJ McLeod got caught up in it as well.
Half was running 28th, McLeod 35th.
Wow, they were racing hard for 35th.
McLeod will pull away. Let's see what happens here. Left of your screen.
You can see they're coming up to put him a lap down. Ooh.
Wow, he just came up in front of Almirola.
You know, Quinn just came up a little bit more
Yeah.
than what the team
That's his fault.
was expecting, and they just touched and ended up turning him into the outside lane. That was a close call for our 10 of
Why the fuck are you getting up in front of them? Get the fuck out of the way, dude.
Drop to the back to try to stay clear of all this mess.
And all it takes is one idiot.
You see BJ nowhere to go.
Oh, thank God Brennan Poole made it through.
He catches the outside wall.
I'm just chilling in 30th and you see that shit happen.
I just really think Eric Almirola expected Quinn Half to stay lower off of that corner, and he was just going to get to his outside, side draft him, and go run on by.
Some guys just don't need to be in a cup car. Quinn Half is one of those guys. No excuse for him to be allowed in this series at all. Put me in a cup car before you put Quinn Half in a cup car.
Sponsored by the strongest, most advanced Chevy Silverados ever. And by Credit One Bank, the
Put me in the shit Truex gets, I can win.
So the crash involves youngster Quinn Half from Virginia and veteran BJ McLeod from Florida. But the concern is for Eric Almirola, who had one of the fastest Fords here.
How many times can he block me going so much slower? And it's just common sense. You've seen it on TV. You can't do that.
Yeah,
I just told his spotter not to do it again. I think he's done blocking today.
yeah, you can see the left front, maybe a little damage on the tendon.
Yeah, like I said, guys like Quinn Houff do not belong in Cup. Okay? They just don't.
That was actually for position, and he was just trying to move up to stay in front of that group. See, repairs.
No matter what kind of car they're driving, they don't belong.
Corner the bumper of Kevin Harvick.
Tire carrier crawled underneath there to see how extensive.
And my spoiler's pushed up a little bit.
Want to punch out that bumper cover so it retains some of its aerodynamic property. Larry?
Well, again, pit road was closed right then. Now, Jamie Mack and I, we have...
Don't drop it on him.
But the window is open to be able to make...
A tragic twist to this Daytona 500.
We're sitting right now, coming to 38 to go in this stage.
You can make it to the end of the stage from here.
Everybody will be in more than likely for 4 tires and fuel.
Larry, there's no safe strategy here. We've had 2 incidents for cautions in this race. One right near the front of the field and one out back.
There is no safe strategy or place to be in this field, as we're finding out. And that's
Well, we got one less turd riding around out there now.
And this is where a lot of
NASCAR heat camera.
come into play. You got to be smart, be precise in your decision making, and hope that it's your day.
Byron out of the Daytona 500, leaving 38 cars in pursuit of the Harley Earl Trophy. And green light on, pit road is open.
Pit road is open.
Before pit road open means he's going to have to restart last.
I don't know if there'll be a NASCAR Heat 5. They might have to rebrand it with a new developer. Or just call it NASCAR Heat something else. I don't know.
Eric Jones' teams made multiple long runs in practice for this scenario, so they knew how their car would be working. Right now, it's very good. Denny Hamlin out front of the pack with the debris. His car temps went up a little bit. He monitored him the whole time. Vince?
You see the 18 blowing away just a tick. Right side only for the 18 of Busch.
Here's your Ram race off pit road. Denny Hamlin, Ricky Stenhouse picks up 3 spots. Joey Logano 6.
Stenhouse breaking up the party. Now I'm kind of cheering for Logano to get up there.
Quinn Houff.
I will be right back, everyone.
Trouble in the back
Hold on. Run to the bathroom. Well, I got a chance. Okay, I'm back. You didn't miss anything. They're showing a commercial for whatever abomination Disney movie this is. Taking care of business. It's got Tom Holland and Chris Pratt in it, so it must be worth watching. God damn it, when am I going to see my 8-wide racing? Probably soon. We're getting towards the end of stage 2. Every year in the Daytona 500 and restrictor plate races or super speedway races in general, I always look forward to that point when we've hit the last pit stop. When we've hit the last pit stop, it's like, all right, the race is on, and they start driving like idiots. The intensity that builds up at that point is awesome, and I love it. I'm so looking forward to it. Excuse me. Did he slide through his box again? No, he stopped really short. Oh, that sucks. Hey, that gets one Toyota out of there. Got to split them up now. That's like our only chance is to split all these teammates and shit up on pit road. They'll find each other again, but...
And now a close call as Brad Keselowski and Ross Chastain both exiting the pits at the same
wow.
time, same place. There's the Advent Health onboard camera for Chastain.
And that visor cam, get some great shots from that. We got one on Ross Chastain, one on Jimmy Johnson.
Ross gets a cold drink.
Jimmy Johnson's still in it.
Checking in with Jimmy Johnson.
Got to remember that. I was so bummed about William Byron.
Our heart rate monitor. Still pretty calm. I think, you're going to see things are going to heat up for Jimmy Johnson. There's that view for the visor camera and continue to monitor that heart rate, the beats per minute up to 95.
So Johnson will restart 11 on this restart. He'll be the third Chevrolet.
I got my NASCAR Cup Series schedule here that came in the local newspaper, and it has a little spot where you can write the winning race car for each race. Whose number's getting wrote on this thing today? I've got the Clash and the Duel on there already.
So he will go to the tail end along with Kevin Harvick, who pitted with damage before the pits were open. They'll be restarting out back. BJ McLeod still in the race, 2 laps down. The 37 cars in front of him are all on the lead lap. We're almost halfway through stage number 2, which will take us to lap 130.
And with that incident on pit road, Eric Jones now...
We are 5 laps from halfway.
Other teammates of his at Joe Gibbs Racing, so they're down to...
Good crowd came back. Not the impressive crowd we saw yesterday if you look close, but I mean, people have shit to do and lives to get back to. It's Monday. Yeah, Hamlin, get in front of Stenhouse. See how it works out for you. Going to lap 130 here. God, Truex's car is so free. You can tell how kind of loose it is.
Made a big gap between he and Chase Elliott.
The top 6 of Chevys, Fords, and Toyotas, 2 apiece.
Start to see that inside lane. Start to prevail. Break it free of Truex Jr.
Now 3 Toyotas in the top 5.
We got Ross Chastain, man.
And the Ford, the 22 of Logano.
Oh, who's that back there? Tyler Reddick. I thought he had a flat tire.
Now, we heard before that caution came out where the 19 Mark Church Jr. not having as good a handling race car, gets loose every once in a while.
Well, when Chase started shoving Truex, Stenhouse and Kyle Busch moved up in a hurry.
Now, they go up top. Teammate Denny Hamlin goes to the top, allowing Joey Logano to get a run on the inside. And look who's behind him. Ross Chastain in the inside lane there. And rookie Christopher Bell giving him a push. Anytime a number of cars shift lanes, if they go from the inside to the outside lane, all of a sudden the momentum really gets stalled out in that particular lane. So you saw as Denny Hamlin went to the outside lane, that inside lane just started to fall back. Now Chase Elliott making a run to the inside of Kyle Busch.
And here comes Logano to give him a big push off turn number 2.
Stenhouse and Kyle Busch getting squirrely.
47 of Stenhouse getting a big push from the 18 to Kyle Busch, and the back of that car wiggling.
Peter Busch had to pedal it a bit to stay off of Stenhouse.
And now Chase gets a run. 3 wide. Blaney, Johnson, and Christopher Bell.
Elliott, he is right there for the lead. Side by side.
Now the racing's picking up a little bit.
Denny Hamlin.
You know, Stenhouse is one of those guys, not only is he an aggressive pusher,
Is there any kind of reward, cash reward for leading it halfway like there used to be?
He does not mind that car moving around down the straightaways as long as he's getting a big push.
250 miles, halfway complete when they come to the line. They'll see the crossed flags.
What's the statistic for guys leading at halfway in the Daytona 500? How many of them win? Somebody go digging for that.
Lined up on the outside. Keselowski, Blaney, Logano.
Now it's starting to feel like Daytona 500. Things are starting to like settle in and at the same time pick up a bit. We still got a big thinning of the herd to look forward to because something tells me 38 cars are not going to finish this thing. Who are going to be the unlucky ones?
Brad Keselowski is the best route for him to get to the front.
Stenhouse wanted to go high, but Chase Elliott was there. I thought he was just going to pull up there anyway. Wouldn't have surprised me.
Who's led more than a single lap today.
Compared to previous Daytona 500s, so we've seen a lot of different drivers lead quite a few laps. You know, see Chase Elliott lead more than 20 laps, Stenhouse more than 20 laps, Hamlin and 30 laps led that we just saw.
Toyota leading.
They're side by side.
Toyota, Denny Hamlin.
I'm enjoying this.
As we go Fox side by side.
Yay! Ask and you shall receive. They must have heard me. Chase got way too ahead. There's like 2 car lengths between Chase and Brad with a train of Fords behind them, so they might just pull out and go to a third lane and put Chase in the sucker hole here in a minute. We'll see. Stenhouse is the only guy breaking up the Toyota party right now. Jiffy Lube commercial. Well, that always made me laugh. Jiffy Lube. There's a arena in Virginia called Jiffy Lube Live. What's worse, Jiffy Lube Live or the KFC Yum Center? I can't remember where that's at, but I know it's a real place. Well, old Denny's got these super speedways figured out, doesn't he? Once Denny or Joey gets up front, it's almost like game over, man. They're like the two guys that are the toughest to pass and beat at these places. I'd like to see Stenhouse get out front and see what he can do. But you really don't want to see Logano or Hamlin, and we got Hamlin right now. I saw the caution lights in that Talladega commercial. I thought, oh shit, caution? It was during Brennan Gaughan's big flip last year. I'm so happy Ross Chastain's running up there in the top 10. What happened to Timmy Hill? He was having a good day early. He had a good 20 laps yesterday. What's the deal? 104 down.
Continuing to lead Ricky Stenhouse. The front stretch is shaded. The turns in the back stretch still.
Boy, that track temperature is going to drop significantly.
They sure get an eye full of sunshine as they try to come off turn number 4 here.
Yeah, this time of day, that sun starts to set, and you have a real problem with this.
What is that damn thing gonna set?
So as you come through 3 and 4, see they're into turn 3 on board the visor camera, Jimmy Johnson. Now you can imagine, you know, if you get a bump from behind, you got somebody on the outside right there for a split second. You basically are blind coming off of turn 4.
My fan's not blowing in the mic, right?
200 miles per hour. And we go on board here with Kevin Harvick. He's got a clear shield, and he didn't even close his eyes. You just happen to suffer through that for that split second.
Harvick's got to feel like he ain't even fucking raced today.
After having to restart tailing for pitting too soon with damage, he's climbed to 31st. But 2 of his teammates, Clint Boyer and Eric Almirola, have dropped back to work with him.
And I just wonder, are they going to try to use the same strategies that worked so well for the Toyotas to give them track position?
There's the eventual winner back there, Justin Haley. Man, Ross Chastain is 5th.
Now on that inside line, about 7th, the Daytona 500 winner, Austin Dillon. Jamie?
And so far, so good for Austin Dillon on that last stop. He's one of the drivers that took 4 tires. He said it really seemed to help his handling. Now, Austin is reunited with an old crew chief, Justin Alexander, back atop the pit box this season.
Austin Dillon has changed so many crew chiefs, they have no more options. They have to go back to old crew chiefs. Everybody thought Kyle Busch and Dale Jr. changed crew chiefs a lot. Austin Dillon. Every time I see Austin Dillon, I feel like taking a number 2.
2018, he led the final mile. That was it. Since the restart, let's look at our USAA biggest movers since the last restart. And there's Dillon picking up 8 spots. Michael McDowell and Austin Dillon's new rookie teammate, Xfinity champ Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, you said the last mile, not the last lap, because he only got that lead in turn 3. So 1 mile from turn 3 to the start-finish line.
Can't believe Tyler Reddick's a 2-time Xfinity Series champion. I like Tyler Reddick, okay? I just think Bell and Custer are way better.
Austin Dillon, thrilled to meet the President of the United States.
Going commercial again. But it's just getting good. There's a little lull in the action right now. Just a little bit. Everybody's going to be home from work in time to catch stage 3. Which is really all that matters. Been a pretty clean race so far, aside from Stenhouse's colossal screw up and, you know, Quinn Half not belonging in a cup car. Where's my 8 wide racing? Why did they take Landon Castle out of the 00 and put some jackass like Quinn Half in it? Money, I would imagine. Dave Despain. This guy was bitching about them not racing in the rain. And Dave Despain said, I believe we have a volunteer to test rain tires on a 200 mile per hour, 2.5 mile oval with 30-degree banking. Shouldn't take more than a couple of sessions to learn everything we need to know. Oh, that's awesome. Shouldn't take long. Oh, we're back. Goodyear. Boy, we need a new tire in NASCAR because Goodyear's been pissing me off for the last couple of years. I feel like Tony Stewart now. Goodyear's been pissing me off with them horrible-ass hard tires they keep bringing to the mile-and-a-half tracks. Like Texas and Kentucky. You can run Texas and Kentucky on one set of fucking tires. Because Goodyear's afraid to make a tire that's worth a shit. Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson is in 6th. Ross Chastain's still in 5th. Ross Chastain's going to fuck around and win the Daytona 500. Honestly, with Jimmy's luck the last couple of years, I'm just happy he's still in the race. I figured he would have been the first one to get wrecked out by Stenhouse.
Martin talking to him and Cliff Daniels, his crew chief. They've had some real radio issues at Hendrick Motorsports this week, Matt.
Going back to practice on Friday, the 24 of William Byron and also the 88 of Alex Bowman, both were experiencing issues in that practice. They were chasing it. You can see Jimmy reach down to try to switch the channels. See if that might clear up the communication.
Also, the overnight rains may have had an effect. Cars were allowed to be pushed inside, but there was quite a bit of rain last evening. The NASCAR requires the teams to use analog radios for driver-to-crew-to-spotter communication so that the fans in the stands with their analog scanners can listen in to the communication.
All that rain, we just wonder if any connections maybe got a little moisture in the causing that disturbance.
Wow, Xfinity. Xfinity is fast. It's the one cable faster than Northwind. There's some Penske boys trying to get something going back there. That's Alex Bowman pushing Joey Logano. Matt DiBenedetto moves up. Some guys are moving up now. We might have 2 lines here in a couple laps, depending on what the front 8 or 9 cars want to do. Let's go to a full screen replay so we don't see anything develop. A full screen replay is something that happened an hour ago. There you go, NASCAR. I really give a shit about Jimmy Johnson's beats per minute. I don't want to watch the race. I want to watch a heart monitor from an hour ago.
What you're going through right here as a driver, you want to get that restart.
Yeah, it's really cool. Can we watch the race? Because there's a race going on right now.
You've got your spotter in your ear talking.
Hey, Fox. I don't know if you know this, but they're racing right now. Yeah, they're racing right now, Fox. That's from like an hour ago. Oh, look, they're racing. Okay, there we go.
The average human, I think I would start at 123.
Now the Penske cars tried to get something going on the outside.
They got a little something going there, but Austin Dillon moved up in front. Bowman's in that group, too.
Let's see if Logano drops in or if he stays up top with Austin Dillon in the 3.
he's having some issues handling. He has his hands full because we're seeing that car move.
Hey, did you know if the playoffs started today, Chase Elliott would be the points leader?
Yeah, these teams have the option to be able to lower the back of these cars. No ride height restrictions. When you do that, it gives the car a lot of speed, gets that spoiler out of the air, but it also makes it a handful without having the downforce in the track.
To go in stage 2 of 3. 3 wide up in turn number 4. Things get a little close there. We're going to go side by side, so you'll see.
Panama. Ow! What's that shit in Dance the Night Away when David Lee Roth is like, from across the room? I can't even get that high pitch to do that. From across the room. It's a shame David Lee Roth's not going to be opening for Kiss when I see him in August. But then again, David Lee Roth's going to be at Epicenter in Charlotte. So I will get to see Diamond Dave this year. His band's really good right now. He's been getting good reviews, at least for the band anyway. Diamond Dave is no spring chicken, but he's giving it his all. Where's my 8 wide racing? Coming 10 to go on the stage. It's bullshit. Where's my 8 wide racing? Ten to go in stage. Actually 9 now, right? Or was that 10? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that's 10. Outback Steakhouse. Yeah, I think I've officially gotten Burger King out of my system. I don't think I want any more for a little while. Text Trump 45 to 88022. Come on, people who voted for Trump aren't smart enough to be able to put that many numbers on a phone. You got to simplify that shit. We're talking like single digit. Text Trump 45 to like 9 or something. These fuckers can't type 88022. And most of them still have flip phones.
9 laps to go in stage number 2. Last time by Ryan Newman, fastest car on the racetrack, 202.3.
You heard it, Ryan Newman's fast. It's that high center of gravity. He's got that momentum rolling forward. Ross Chastain still in 5th. What a weekend for Ross. If he goes from getting screwed out of the Xfinity race, having to buy a ride, and then getting in the Daytona 500 and winning it. What a week that would be. What a story, Mark. Yeah, Newman's fast but still has no neck. Coincidentally, ladies, Ryan Newman is single now. So if you want to hook up with a ruggedly handsome guy with no neck with an engineering degree from Purdue University, Ryan Newman is your man. Give it up for Ross. Talk about my dude.
Tommy Baldwin is crew chief, a former Daytona 500 winner. This is only Chastain's 4th start at Daytona. Finished 10th.
He won the Xfinity race last July.
He's only top 10 on the super speedways. Joe Gibbs Racing won the Daytona 500 last year. They have 3 in the top 5 right now.
And they most race cars, they've been in control.
Yo, I would pit with like 3 to go on the stage. Steal that track position. Fuck the stage points.
Pit road to get you behind, and now you see how difficult it is to try to get back to his teammates.
As they're drafting off Ryan Preece. Now here's the Hendrick Chevy running order. Jimmy Johnson, Chase Elliott in the top 10. Alex Bowman a little further back. And William Byron was crashed out of the race on lap 60. Team Penske for the captain. Ryan Blaney, Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano all in close proximity here in their Mustangs.
It's getting exciting, guys. We're coming up on stage 3. Biggest race of all time. Somebody's going to get the single biggest win of their career today. That's what gets me excited about Daytona. The 500 in particular.
Need some adjustments and 4 fresh tires pretty soon, which is going to happen in about 5 laps.
Stuart Haas running order. Larry, are they
Stuart Haas is like invisible today. They got Timmy Hill back there, so they're okay.
Mike, I'm just concerned how far they have fallen behind. They're over 16 seconds behind the leader. At one point, I felt like that they may try to go down a strategy of pitting before they...
Yeah, but they're too far back. They'd lose a lap now.
With 2 to go before the stage end, and they would get that
They're just hoping for a big wreck way ahead of them at this point.
to do that right now. Their strategy is nothing about anything but what puts you in a position to win the Daytona 500.
Yeah, and to stay out of any incident that might happen at the end of this stage. We heard the urgency on Kyle Busch's radio and his voice when they were at the back of the field, and he said, we got to go, we got to go. And I think a lot of it was managing that gap that we're not seeing right now happen with those Fords that are at the tail.
37 of 40 cars still on track. BJ McLeod has joined Quinn Houff and William Byron.
So I've decided this year, if Kyle Busch is in the truck race, I'm not going to stream reaction to the truck race. There's no point. So I'll have to get the entry list for the truck race Friday night to let you guys know if I'm going to be doing that race or not. Because if Kyle Busch is in the truck race or Xfinity race, I'm probably not going to stream reaction.
Guys, I think this is a great opportunity for Ricky Stenhouse, Kyle Busch, Mark Truex to plan out what they might do if they're in this same position.
3 to go in stage 2.
I think you're absolutely right, Jamie. They're going to position their car, maybe back up to that car behind them, see if they can get a big enough run where if they wanted to make that move, they might not make it into the stage because it might be too risky, but they might just be able to learn something, as you mentioned, that wins at the Daytona 500.
Kurt Busch told me yesterday he doesn't need a partner to pull out to pass. He just has to time it right to change lanes and get in front of the next car that's coming to give him a push.
Excuse me.
To dance.
2 to go. Pit road is closed. Nobody played that strategy like I thought they might.
You can't just do it by yourself. You certainly can't do it from...
Everybody seems to be playing for the stage points. If you can get it.
12th place here, Ty Dillon, Joey Logano, Chevy and Ford.
Well, that number 77 car is magic at Daytona. Last lap of the stage. Old Dennis has the lead.
As they cross the line.
It'll be interesting to see if Stenhouse can materialize a run. If he wants to go after that stage win, will he make that move?
You know Kyle Busch is not going to pull out a line and go with him. Chastain might, but I doubt it. He's not racing for points. So he should just, Stenhouse should just stay put if he knows what's good for him. He's having a good points day so far. Chase, stay on the bottom. Chase, stay on the bottom.
Some real side drafting going on further back.
Yeah, Blaney's side draft totally killed Chase. Oh, look at that, look at that.
Look at Stenhouse.
Is Hamlin getting off the bottom for some reason? Why is he getting loose?
Inside Hamlin, who hugs the white line.
He was trying to force his way in there.
Car width, Stenhouse to the outside.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Kyle Busch to the bottom with Hamlin.
Kyle Busch stole second from Stenhouse there at the end. Told you he should have stayed put.
Right there off of turn 4.
Denny Hamlin holds off all comers.
Denny and Chase are tied for the playoff point lead.
Denny Hamlin, your stage 2 winner over teammate Kyle Busch.
Too many of them damn Toyotas. Too many Toyotas. Dadgummit. Bunch of cheaters. I miss green flag pit stops. Another one. So if Jimmy Johnson wins this race, how many shots of the heart rate monitor are we going to get when he's taking the checkered flag? Oh my God! Jimmy Johnson, he hit 180 beats a minute. He's going to die. Well, now Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott are tied for stage wins this decade. I agree with the Catch Fence on Twitter. He said, listening to MRN while you watch the race with the TV muted is like watching a movie with 3D virtual reality goggles. You're much more immersed in the action. I agree. The radio broadcasts are really impressive. I haven't listened to one in a long time because I always watch on television, but if I could sync it up right and listen to the radio broadcast and watch the TV broadcast, I would do it.
In years, undefeated heavyweight champ
Toyota. Yeah, it's Dale Jr. Toyota.
In the rematch the sports world's been waiting for.
Aren't we glad Jr. didn't fuck up and go to Gibbs in 2008? So like in 2007 when Jr. was a free agent, he talked to Gibbs, he talked to RCR, he talked to Hendrick. He almost went to Gibbs, and then Gibbs out of the blue switched to Toyota. So what would Jr. have done if he got stuck in a Toyota? Because I know he was a very devout Chevrolet guy. You take 4 tires now and 2 later. I'm not taking 4 tires again. Did Truex drag the gas can out? Timmy Hill! Did he miss his pit box? Did Timmy Hill miss his pit box? Big problems. Problems! Ooh, that's somebody else's. What the hell?
Somebody must have pulled out of their pit stall with them when they left. Good job trying to navigate around that. Did that do any damage, though, to the nose of that?
I hope it did.
That's the question.
I don't know whose it is. Well, this is Fox. We'll probably find out tomorrow. Yeah, let's talk to Denny first. Dennis, Jeff Gordon is talking to you.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, congrats, man. Wow. You guys are looking strong. You really have control of this race. So, how's it feeling? You certainly look like everything's going your way to try to get a third Daytona 500 win.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with us lined up there, it looked like our last round was good enough where it really didn't matter how many cars were on top. We were able to control the race on the bottom. So as long as we continue to be able to run that lap time on the bottom, you know, it'll be tough. But we'll see. We got our feet
to us. Good luck the rest of the way.
Denny Hamlin, stage 2 winner. Someone has a penalty coming for removing equipment from the pit stall.
Don't tell me. Oh, it was Chase.
And there goes
Motherfuck.
gas can that Martin Truex sent
It was Chase Elliott.
right there.
God, why couldn't Logano have just run over that thing and exploded? Oh well. Still plenty of time left, but that's a bummer. I knew it was going to be somebody I liked. I think the Demolition Derby's about to start, y'all. There are way too many cars left running for us to all relax. Truex is coming back in to check for damage. Chase Elliott to the rear, obviously, because of the penalty. Clayton tells Truex, I think it looks fine, Martin. And Truex, yeah, but we lost 20 fucking spots, yeah. So Truex lost all his track. That's good. We're splitting up. We're keeping these Toyotas apart. Yeah, guys. We're not through the last pit stop yet, so we can't really start shitting our pants, but it's about to get messy. Things could get really messy now. Stenhouse is still running, so Stenhouse, although Logano, since like the clash, has calmed way the fuck down. But it's about time for him to start being an idiot again.
Another look here at Chase Elliott's pit stop, where he leaves the pit with the fuel can attached and drops it on pit road right in front.
Well, that's not allowed.
Top of your screen. Now, no penalty on Truex, although.
So is Timmy Hill legit going to be leading here? Like, what's the deal?
Was no damage, so he'll end up starting toward the back, and there's a look at the front end.
Looks pretty good. I mean, when I saw how hard he hit the gas can, I thought for sure it was going to do some damage. Looks pretty good. You know, that alignment on that gas can, when the gas man has made the connection, it's a pretty tight connection. And so when that car starts to take off, if you haven't been able to disengage, it's pretty easy for it to get caught in there, which is exactly what happened to the 9 and Chase Elliott that time.
So Elliott will restart tail end, and we're told so will.
Okay, Timmy Hill pitted again, so he's not the leader. Boy, that would have been awesome. The Stewart Haas cars are such pansies, they're even pitting before you're supposed to avoid being on a crowded pit road. Because there's so many cars left running. As the sun sets in Daytona Beach.
66 laps to go.
Some shit is about to go down. Unfortunately, Joey Logano is way too close to the front for my liking.
Blaney has his teammate Joey Logano in row 2. Hamlin's teammate Kyle Busch also in the second row. So Hamlin has elected the outside with Kyle Busch right behind him. Puts Blaney on the inside with Logano, and then in the third row.
Where's my 8-wide racing?
In Chevrolets and Ross Chastain and Chris Buescher. Here they come to the Geico restart zone to begin the third and final stage of the 62nd Daytona 500.
Oh, Jimmy Johnson spun the tires. He gathered it up. It wasn't a disaster. I thought it was gonna be.
Put themselves in position to try to control the end of this race.
Big shot to Logano from Stenhouse and Ryan Blaney. Warby. My dude. One of my boys, Ryan Blaney. The only Ford driver I will aggressively cheer for. Ryan Blaney. Warby. Young Ryan Blaney. And Ross Chastain is still in the top 5.
With that push coming for Ricky Stenhouse Jr., those three broke away.
Look at Stenhouse moving up to take. Oh, Logano not staying with his teammate. Okay, random dude in the crowd. I'm trying to watch a race. Good grief, Joey. See, Joey's starting his bullshit. Ah! Whoa! Heavy side draft there. Ross Chastain is in 3rd. Get him! Get him, Ross!
What a job Ross Chastain is doing today. Denny Hamlin had a huge run coming down the front straightaway in the triangle. Joey Logano put a big block on him.
Stenhouse trying to be 3 lanes wide to control this Daytona 500.
Blaney!
Here they go.
Not going to be able to close that big of a run. Now he's got to get up and try to keep Denny Hamlin behind him if he can.
Ryan Blaney!
Another big run.
Warby! Oh shit, here comes Stenhouse with a big run.
Saw Denny Hamlin get to the rear bumper. Stenhouse. Look at Stenhouse pushing the
Is Joey going to take this run? Ah! He didn't want to. He's going to stay with Ryan for now. No, Chastain, no. I hope that Stenhouse, Logano, and Hamlin all eat shit with Kyle Busch. Damn, Chastain got stuck on the bottom lane. Okay, he found a place. Ah, they shuffled Logano out. Yes! Fuck him. Nobody go with him. Nobody go with him.
Track tips going down. The grip's going to go up. These guys ought to be more aggressive. Here comes a big run. 95 Christopher Bell.
Bell coming up to Logano on the outside. Trying to bring that lane back up toward the front.
There goes
Oh!
to the outside of Ryan Blaney.
Oh, don't try to get back in line. Jesus Christ. Big run from Kyle Busch.
A little bit. They
Logano's back already.
got together and caused a wreck.
Blaney on the
Hamlin, go to the outside. Put Stenhouse in the middle.
Big side drive. Stenhouse to the right rear quarter panel of Blaney. Here comes a push from Denny Hamlin. On the inside, a big push is coming from Kyle Busch.
Oh, yeah, we're racing now, people. We are racing now.
What, 4 or 5 miles per hour more speed?
Oh, Hamlin got Stenhouse a little loose.
habit of Stenhouse going into turn 3.
Yeah, he got a shot from Denny Hamlin. He got a little loose.
And he lost the lead.
It's okay. He's coming back. Oh, Blaney. Blaney. There you go, Hamlin. Hamlin saw his chance. And so did Logano. Oh, they're going to shuffle Stenhouse.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr., but Eric Almirola.
Wow.
Saving grace. There goes
And then he ditches Denny Hamlin to go back to the bottom.
3 wide. Look at
What a race.
deep 3 wide.
This is too exciting to look away. Kyle Busch leading now.
Block that outside lane.
Big shove up the middle. They're stacking up on the outside.
For the 12 of Blaney, the 22 of
Oh, my God.
And the Chevrolets have the inside all to themselves.
Yeah, but now looking at outside.
Jimmy, the Juggernaut Johnson.
Lined up bumper to bumper.
Holy hell. Great move by Hamlin to shuffle Stenhouse out.
It's going through Jimmy Johnson's mind. What's on the line?
And now the Toyotas are back up front,
500.
minus Martin Truex. Now Keselowski's leading the bottom line with Blaney.
Toyota's lost a little bit.
Damn, excuse me.
Down to that inside lane. I think this is Denny Hamlin doing a little test run, locking bumpers with his teammate. Remember, that's legal in the Cup Series. You can do that. You can push these cars. As long as the water tip can handle it, you can push. But I just wonder if those guys, if that was Denny's testing that out, if he could be in that position on that final lap, that might allow them to separate themselves from the field.
58 laps to go, and at least one pit stop.
Yeah, we got one pit stop left. It's calmed down for now.
Race fans, instead of going to a commercial break, we're going to stay right here and go Toyota.
Stenhouse is too good. They had to gang up on him.
Now that 4 of those 5 Toyotas, 3 from Joe Gibbs, and the Levine family,
Christopher Bell.
right here, Christopher Bell.
Vince Welch is
Found each other.
erect. Christopher Bell.
No, it isn't. And I'll tell you something else. You got defending champion Kyle Busch leading this field. Finished second.
Oh, Kyle Busch has never won the Daytona 500.
This race. He's got himself-
Is today the day?
And he has his teammate, yes, but one of the most savviest drivers on the super speedways, Denny Hamlin, right behind him.
Now their teammate Martin Truex Jr. had that problem running into the gas can on pit road and restart out back.
The 4 of them have definitely calmed this race down. That was a crazy number of laps just now.
We saw it with teammates, Eric Jones and Christopher Bell, somewhat of a teammate to these Joe Gibbs racing cars. They fell back. Look at how they've done such an excellent job working their way back up into the top 4.
1 week ago,
Matt DiBenedetto is 5th.
the damaged car of Eric Jones to the Clash win.
It's good to ride on the bottom right now because we know pit stops are coming up in about 15 laps or so. A little more than 15 laps.
Look at those eyes looking in the mirror, even in the middle of the corner.
As we continue with the All Out, here's a special treat for the Rowdy fans. The World TV premiere of Toyota's Sign the Line with NASCAR champion Kyle Busch.
Big deal. That shit you saw just now is what the end of this race is probably going to be like. I'm sorry, I understand working with teammates, but I'm not going to sit there and let Kyle Busch win just because he's driving the same car as me. That was such a lame commercial.
54 laps to go, and Kyle Busch leads the Daytona.
Man, I really don't care right now.
Hamlin has never won the NASCAR championship. Kyle Busch has never won the Daytona 500.
I would imagine next year with the new car, they would switch to the Supra.
Already shown a lot of strength here in 2000.
That would make sense to me.
We're going to have another pit stop to get to the finish.
Here comes Stenhouse creeping back up into the picture there with Keselowski and Blaney.
Keselowski trying to get to the outside of him.
Larry, Jamie, what do we expect if we get this pit stop on the green?
Well, I was just asking Larry the same question, and I looked over, and he looks like an
4 goddamn Toyotas.
April 15th. He's punching numbers, and there's paper flying everywhere. What are you working on, Larry?
Here's what I think will happen. Again, this final stage is almost like 2 full fuel runs. So right now we're lap 147, which is 53 laps to go. The window will open somewhere around lap 160 to 162, which is about 38 to 40 to go. If I'm one of those Toyota crew chiefs, that's the format I'm going to go with. You can run to about lap 166 to 168, but I think especially for those 4 up front, when it opens, Jamie, Mike, and Jeff.
Kyle, you can only get a big gap like that when you know the guy behind you ain't going to try to pass you.
So we can expect pit stops in about 12 laps. And it will be the money stop at this Daytona 500.
The money shot, you heard him. Oh yeah, commercial. Sorry. I was texting. Forgot to mute. Jonah Hill, don't drink Coca-Cola. You're going to get fat again. Coca-Cola had me really fat for years. Not really fat, but let's just say I'm like 50 pounds lighter since I quit drinking the shit. And just like that, the Penske Fords just passed the Toyotas for the lead. And Stenhouse is with them. Shit has definitely gotten real. You're really going to keep spamming messages. I hate when people don't say what they need to say in one message and they just keep going beep, beep, beep like every sentence. I'm like, fucking hell. Enough. Leave me be. You know, I thought Toyota's biggest problem would be not having the numbers like Ford and Chevy. But really, you only need like 4 guys and they're all really fast. Although Brad Keselowski's leading now. During the commercial, Brad got the lead. Fox misses everything. Excuse me. So if I remember, it was like Brad, Blaney, Stenhouse, and Logano were in a line together. Yep, there they are. Brad, Blaney, Stenhouse, Logano, like I said.
Coca-Cola, a premier partner of the NASCAR Cup Series. And by Toyota.
They're jostling around again.
Coming to 48. Fords have surged out front. Let's have a look at today's. Credit one bank.
BK's trying to have it his way. Somebody pay me. Now, instead of showing the race, we're going to show in-car cameras and Jeff Gordon talking when they're racing side by side right now for the fucking lead. Move that camera back. Shit's going down. I don't care about the Credit One Banks 1 to watch. Whoa, Blaney loose. And now we're going to cut back to 29th and not show the lead. I'm watching on the monitor behind Jamie McMurray. The bottom left corner of the screen, you can see what's going on. Brad got confused. He's stuck on the outside. Kyle Busch got to his inside. I'm having to watch on the screen behind Jamie. And now I can't see anything because they cut to an in-car. I hate Fox. I hate Fox. I want to watch the race. Thank you. Outside lane's got the momentum now. But here comes a push on the bottom. I hate Fox. Random drone shot that shows nothing. There you go. Let's see Kyle Busch do like he did in 07 and get really loose off of 4 and just wipe out. He'll get some help. They're going to crash. There's going to be a big one. A big one. You know this man.
As we were setting up that feature, come through the tri-oval in a complete 4-wheel sideways drift. If the handling goes like
oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Well, it hasn't slowed him down though. We've been talking about it. Yes, he's had his hands full. We saw right there with a big bump drop to his teammate Brad Keselowski. But
pit stops are fast approaching.
Sideways, he's still wide open.
I'd like to be on that inside lane right now. Till we get through pit stops anyway.
Well, listen, if you want a good pusher, that's your guy, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., but you better hold the wheels straight.
cam showing us Kyle Busch and Brad Keselowski.
Big push coming.
Woo! Simultaneous big pushes.
Now that push goes right to the rear bumper of Kyle Busch.
Got to be careful pushing in the corner, Blaney. But Blaney's like, if I don't stay up Brad's ass, Stenhouse is going to go up my ass. And that would make me nervous seeing Stenhouse behind me.
Best drivers in America, 2 abreast, 200 miles per hour.
I wish, Mike, I could explain to you.
Oh, Hamlin. That's the second time I've seen Hamlin do that. Remember, he did that while leading earlier, and I was like, wait, Hamlin.
Because these guys are gripped to the steering wheel, holding on tight, but they're not lifting the throttle to do that.
Stenhouse!
So much skill.
God, Stenhouse just ditched the outside line to get in front of Kyle Busch. Oh,
Right there.
nice move by Stenhouse. Ballsy move.
His teammate, Brad Keselowski, 1, 2, 3, Penske.
That didn't work out so well in the clash here last weekend when Keselowski blamed Logano's aggressive move on Kyle Busch for taking all 3 of them out of the race. Penske Fords in front of the field.
Better go side by side.
3 laps to go in the Daytona 500.
Oh my God, a commercial?
2 beers.
I fucking hate Fox. I hate Fox so much. Give me a fucking break. Now I gotta look at Twitter for play-by-play to know what the fuck is going on. Save your damn commercials for the hour red flag we're gonna get for that big wreck at the end. They seriously went to commercial when the racing was like that. I'm sure something big is going to happen during the commercial. Fox can't help themselves. They have to miss everything. They are amazing at missing shit, aren't they? And the Credit One Bank's one to watch. Let's look at Clint Boyer in 30th while they race side by side for the lead. Fucking morons. Oh, God. Sprite Zero. Kicking my ass. Commercial. Twitter stopped working for a minute, like it often does for some reason. So I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, good. We're back. Nobody died during the commercial. And it better be side by side from here on out. Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson is leading that outside line. I think guys are trying to position themselves for pit stops. That's why it kind of got to the bottom there. So now Tyler Reddick's in the top 5. Shocking. Oh, he passed below the yellow line. He passed below the yellow line. He passed below the fucking yellow line. We'll make the call. He passed below the yellow.
Unless that car is slamming you in the door below the yellow line, they're going to call that. And I believe they just have.
Oh, killer.
So our pole sitter, Ricky Stenhouse, who's led 24 laps here today, will have to come to pit road to serve that penalty, Vince.
Well, they told Ricky that he was being penalized. Ricky said, I was either going to crash him or not. Had to make that choice to go below the yellow line, in his opinion.
And it's easy to have that argument. I understand, you know, when you're carrying that speed and they make that move that you could say you're being forced. But honestly, I've just never seen NASCAR call it.
That's, if you're going to call that damn rule, you got to call it there. It's a stupid rule, but he passed below the yellow line.
The window is open, but when you serve a pass-through penalty, you can't stop and service your car. So he's going to have to make 2 trips to pit road, one for the penalty and one soon for his green flag stop.
He's going to come storming up through the field later.
As he comes to pit road, he did a nice job.
Okay, here's the penalty.
Tough break for our pole sitter, arguing he was forced below the yellow line, but as Jim has explained, NASCAR has been very consistent with this call.
No, they have not. But that's a good call. He passed below the yellow line. Uh-oh, Almirola and Logano, the deadly combination from Thursday.
Picks up his Penske teammate, now leaves him as Jimmy Johnson. Right behind. Here's Chase
Jimmy the Juggernaut Johnson.
rebounding from that penalty. Both he and Jimmy Johnson have come in for penalties today.
Guys will be pitting any time now.
From him once, but you can't come
Any time
back
now.
from him too late in this race, which is what we're going to find out with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Where'd all those Toyotas go? Those guys were dominating this race.
Good point.
And
Busch.
they've been shuffled back. Yeah, you see Kyle Busch, the first Toyota there, what is it, about 8th or 9th?
Busch is 8th, Hamlin 11th, Jones 15th, Bell 17th, and Truex never recovered. He's back at 32nd. So we're in the fuel window with 36
Yep.
laps to go. Tonight on Fox, beginning at 8 p.m., see all new episodes of 911.
Ooh.
Lone Star.
You guys want to do a 911 live reaction? Kidding.
What makes me so nervous, Mike, when we're 2x2 like this and we're getting ready to make a green flag stop.
Yeah, that's not ideal for green flag pit stops.
Somebody makes some kind of evasive move or does something aggressive that usually brings out the caution. So be curious to see how they navigate this. I don't think I want to be the
Something's going to happen on the pit stops here.
Well, we saw that on Thursday. Ryan Blaney didn't realize all the
Oh, God,
into an
Logano
accident,
and
having
Keselowski.
during the qualifying race.
Nobody's pitting yet. They want to make sure they can make it for all the overtimes we're going to have.
As Joey Logano tries to keep the field at bay. Cup champion, Daytona 500 winner, and one of the most aggressive.
Somebody's been real aggressive as his teammate, Brad Keselowski, behind him. We saw the last time through 3 and 4. Brad Keselowski all over the rear bumper of that 22 car, trying to give him a push. Here comes another push. These guys make it look so easy, I promise you, folks. It is not. When you see that car coming, you just hold that wheel as straight as you can. When you're in the banking, there's nothing you can do. You just hope the grip of that banking holds.
They're starting to get strung out a little bit. I think they all agree we got to get to pit road without killing each other.
Alex Bowman, the only Hendrick Chevy not to have problems today, is right on the back bumper of the 7-time champion.
Yeah, nice patient run for really both of these guys, but for Alex Bowman, we've not talked a lot about him after starting on the front row, but he just quietly is finding his way towards the front of this race at the right time.
Larry McReynolds, we're well into the fuel window. Get nervous?
Well, Mike, I mean, they will definitely have to come here in about the next 3, 4, 5 laps. So evidently they decide to take this as far as they possibly can and just maybe come for fuel only on this final trip to pit road.
That's what I said earlier. 2 tires or gas only, your pick.
Last few laps for some of the cars we've seen sliding up the banking in the corners on worn tires.
Well, and remember, Mike, we've already seen this week in the duels. Poor communication. If you don't allow...
If I was the Stewart Haas cars, I would have already pitted.
Hand signals, radio communication. We've talked about instant messaging happening on pit road. We can see disaster strike coming to pit road under green. See the Toyotas go to the inside, turns 3 and 4. Actually, that was a nice pass by Kyle Busch, going by Alex Bowman. I was just wondering maybe they were coming to pit road.
Not yet. Not yet. Jimmy. He's low. He's there. Jesus. Oh, Jimmy! He's fucking there! Jimmy Johnson, come on. You ever be saying, come here to the truck, Jimmy, he's there. Yeah, because Johnson about killed himself and Kyle Busch. Trying to get down in line. Do I see any hands out the windows yet? Something's got to give here because they've got a pit.
Pretty good indication. Anybody in that outside lane right now not come to pit road. Are we going to see some action from anybody on the inside lane?
Here we go.
Oh, here they come.
Here comes some pit stops.
Too fast to make it down to pit road speed limit. Logano.
I hope so. Come on, I hope Joey sped. The rest will probably pit next time by, I would imagine.
The second can's going in. They're only going to do 2 tires on the 22, Regan.
Hamlin's been quiet for the majority of the night until he got in that heavy traffic. The race car was too tight in that heavy traffic. It's
The two of Keselowski, right sides and 2 cans.
For that long a stop, Brad might as well have taken 4.
Most everyone getting right side tires.
Nah, he saved time. He did good.
As this group peels off, the first 14 cars did not pit. And most of those stay out.
What's the play here? It's a lot of Chevrolets in that group.
We saw cars get
Brendan Gaughan just about Kevin LePage the field there.
fastest laps of the race to try to make up time for when these green flag stops happen. Let's see if these guys can now draft off of those cars that just came off pit road before they come
Or catch a caution.
48 Johnson. And hell, I should be injured.
They're pitting this time. I saw Ryan Preece had his hand out the window.
Ryan Preece, Austin Dillon, it's 10 Chevrolets out front. Yet to make their stop.
I saw Preece waving his hand. I thought he was going to pit.
This late in the race, the pit stops matter now more than ever for Kevin Harvick and for you. Keep tweeting hashtag pit for Busch and hashtag sweepstakes for your chance to win a Busch wrapped sports car right now. The first 13 cars have yet to make this final stop. 12
Oh, boy.
Timmy Hill's 4. Triple turn 4.
Oh!
One car.
Oh, wow. I almost said Almendinger. Flashback. Well, no caution?
Stay green as Stenhouse makes it to pit road
What?
with a lot of damage there.
No caution?
Choose to bid, including Chase Elliott, Tyler Reddick.
What?
Ross Chastain is in. Brendan Gaughan on pit road. As we continue under green, Ryan Preece is in as well. Chastain stopped.
Custer's got a problem.
Was there some kind of contact between Cole Custer and Ricky Stenhouse Jr.?
Oh, they've got the hood down.
How is there no caution?
Stenhouse's car, he may be able to continue. Here comes Custer staying on track. And a good bit of smoke from behind his number 41 Ford.
Dude,
Just want to hit pit road
they need to get to pit road now.
in case the caution comes out.
Matt,
Jimmy Johnson was staying with those Chevys, and then he called an audible from the cockpit. Didn't know what to do, so he stayed out. They're looking for 4 tires here on the 48. Jamie?
The Stenhouse spin definitely messed with the Chevy strategy. The one of Kurt Busch aiming his box.
How was there not a caution for any of that?
Perfect right now, Regan.
Who's this going to benefit?
when you see him there taking 4 tires. He has been quiet on the radio this past run, happy with his race car.
contact from Eric Jones may have sent Ricky Stenhouse spinning. There was no caution. And the field cycles around. Alex Bowman giving up the lead after his pit
What
stop.
in the hell?
Oh, here comes Jones. Whoa.
Oh my God.
Talk about communication, and Eric Jones had no idea.
Oh, okay. So the air got under the hood and caused that damage. That's crazy.
And there's Jimmy Johnson, the 48 on the
I don't know what to say about that one.
He should come to pit road or not. Gave up the lead and pitted the next time by.
It looks like he was planning to come. They waved him off. Issue here for Cole Custer had nothing to do with the Stenhouse incident.
Well,
Kyle Busch. He's the race leader. Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, Chris Buescher, a Toyota, and 5 Fords right behind him. Joey Gay slips onto pit road, and so does the 20 of Eric Jones.
so Almirola and Boyer have ended up in this lead pack.
Jones, he had a big run, dove to the inside.
It's a big deal for Boyer. He's been in the back all day.
Just right in front of him, getting on the brakes to come to pit road. Nowhere to go for Eric Jones.
Remember, I'm going to get that jersey.
Time to start shitting yourselves, guys.
Who was 29th is now up to 5th place.
I believe I see it hanging up over there in the corner, Mike.
25 laps to go in the Daytona.
And Clint Boyer's got help.
Time for our Wendy's pit stop. Jamie and Michael had their own on-track rivalry as they battled for some Wendy's breakfast. Then there was an epic egg race that led to an unconventional delivery cart dash, which led to Wendy's breakfast baconators for the winners. Everybody wins on March 2nd when Wendy's breakfast rolls out nationwide.
Well, we talked about how a green flag pit stop can change the whole race and the complexion of it. We saw where some took 4 tires, some took 2 tires. Really,
Kyle Busch has like so many Fords behind him right now.
15th on back, 4 seconds back of the leaders with 2 tires. We're side by side.
Ugh. Kyle Busch is a sitting duck. When Logano wants this thing, he can take it because he knows Brad's going to go with him. Buescher will probably go. When Joey wants this, he's going to get it. God, I got to piss. But I'm not getting up. I can hold it for 23 laps or until the next caution happens. Why am I listening to these commercials? Too caught up in the race. Waiting to see what happens here. It's been, I mean, there's 22 laps to go. I'm going to jinx it. This has been a really clean race so far. Shocking. Last Sunday did not give me much hope for that. And last year's 500 was a mess. So at least we've made it this far without wrecking like 30 cars. But like I said, Kyle Busch is a sitting duck. He really is. 5 Fords between Kyle and his teammate. Well, that Chevy group is starting to catch these guys pretty fast. I thought they'd be way behind, but no, they're catching them pretty fast. Coming to 20 to go. It's Busch, Logano, Keselowski, Buescher, and Boyer. The top 5. The Chevy guy should immediately go to the outside and just try to freight train by them. There they go. There goes some of them anyway. Chase, Bowman, and Johnson got hooked up there.
With 20 laps to go in the Daytona
20 to go. There's the Coca-Cola racing family. Where's Kyle Petty and Dale Earnhardt? And Jeff Burton. Who the fuck else was in the Coca-Cola racing family? Wow. Here they are. Oh, man, Almirola, what are you doing? I thought Almirola would have totally stayed with Boyer. What a shitty camera angle. I can't see shit.
Remind you what's at stake here. Jeff promised that if
Holy Christ. They're getting Logano out. That's the good thing. Although he ain't going to go quietly. God, these Chevy guys got here so fast. Oh, Kyle Busch is fucked. Wow. I didn't think tires would make that much of a difference.
Kyle Busch shuffled back to 16th. The four-tire group was led by Ross Chastain and Jimmy Johnson.
Kyle Busch is blowing up.
For the defending NASCAR champion, Kyle Busch. Vince.
Kyle Busch, he had a tire rub. That was the issue. Coming to pit road.
Well, I don't see.
Well, he's down on the apron in turn one, Jeff. That's a long way around.
It sure is. And you got to be really, really careful. If it is a tire rub, that you don't tear that tire apart. A lot of times you see these tires go down. If they've rubbed, they'll actually shred into pieces.
Ryan Newman.
Up front.
Newman.
Ryan Newman. Brad Keselowski. Two Fords side by side from different
Newman.
teams. Eric Almirola's Ford. Christopher Bell, the rookie in Toyota.
Well,
We got a damn race now. Holy Christ.
This race, we have not seen it since it, but 18 laps ago, now 17. He's right in the mix of this. A former Daytona.
I like where Brad is at. I like having Almirola be my pusher. God, Kyle Busch. Well, Kyle Busch will not win the Daytona 500 today.
And
What the fuck happened to Larson? He's like running back there and never win.
this is Joey Logano right behind him.
Oh, Brad Keselowski, Eric Almirola, Jimmy Johnson, Justin Haley, Austin Dillon, John Hunter, Ross Chastain, David Reagan, and a big one. Ryan Newman is the leader!
Jimmy Johnson hopes in his final Daytona 500.
Kurt Busch, another former Daytona 500 winner. Brad Keselowski, trying to win it for the first time, all torn up. Bubba Wallace, Eric Almirola, one of the fastest Fords in this entire field. And here's Martin Truex, who couldn't get back to the lead pack and gets all torn up. Smoke out being exhausted.
Oh, man.
18 to Kyle Busch.
Hey, Kyle Busch might not be totally fucked yet. What the hell happened here? Once again, Fox missed it because they were showing a full screen replay.
You can see Joey Logano really aggressive to the rear bumper of the 10. He's going to push him.
Oh,
all
Joey
the way to
caused
the
it.
2. And they just, right before the 10 gets there, there's a little bit of movement. And that little bit of movement, when you make that much contact, turns your car right around. That's exactly what happened to Brad Keselowski and the 10 of Almirola.
And that happens right in front of most of the field.
And that really all started with a big push from Joey Logano. Remember Joey Logano talking on the radio earlier about, you got to tell me when I'm pushing that car and it's going to make contact with the car in front of us. Well, that happened right there with his teammate.
Here's our Ford onboard camera with Logano.
You can hear he started to lift, but unfortunately Almirola's car started sort of swaying back and forth right before
This
he
is-
made contact with the 2.
Let's take stock. Okay, Brad, Eric,
Oh, he's
Bowman. Unfortunately, Joey made it through.
And it's on. And for the second time in less than a handful of years, Eric Almirola ends up being knocked out of a good chance to win the Daytona.
Joey literally got through that without really a scratch. Did Harvick get through? Oh, I think Harvick got through.
On board with Austin Dillon, he even downshifted, trying to get that car slowed down enough to avoid this accident.
Riding with Jimmy Johnson, our Chevy cam.
Gets slammed when the cars loses control. I think that was Mark Truex Jr. Came down, made heavy contact with Jimmy on the right side.
Wow. Well,
Was it a question of
that was all Joey's fault.
of when?
I think it was just a question.
And you guys can't say shit to me. That's Joey Logano's fault. Here's your long red flag that I told you was going to happen.
They're going to race really hard to gain that track position. We saw
Bubba's okay. He just kind of got stuck.
At the end of the Daytona 500, nobody's going to lift in that situation.
We are under the red flag. Cars are stopped
Oh,
on
boy.
the backstretch, and work has stopped among the cars that are on pit road. And there's our AMR safety team.
Yeah, full screen replay. NASCAR misses the big one. Great job.
Reports from the camera are that all drivers whose cars are stopped are out of their cars. And Brad's surveying the damage. One of 4 top drivers with more than 10 Daytona 500 starts, trying to win it for the first time.
It's the big one, Wheezy. Let me watch a replay of it again on my phone.
I mean, it's a product, you know, of the bump drafting that goes on. We talk about blocking. I don't think anybody was trying.
That was Joey's fault, and you'll never tell me otherwise.
These cars close up so fast. Here's another look at this. You watch these 3 cars right here. You've got Joey Logano, who's locked onto the rear bumper of Eric Almirola. There's going to be a big...
Let's take stock of who got through. Ryan Newman, Christopher Bell,
right as he gets to the rear bumper
Chase Elliott.
Brad Keselowski.
De Benedetto, he didn't get through. He crashed pretty hard. Boyer, Hamlin, Logano, Harvick, Michael McDowell.
Really, I mean, Eric Almirola was basically the meat between the sandwich there.
I can't believe Ryan Newman's leading.
Joey Logano, he's going up to the rear bumper. He has no choice but to bump trap the 2. All Brad can do is try to hold the steering wheel straight. I mean, this is just aggressive racing in the end of this race.
The top 10 under the red flag is Ryan Newman, Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, Clint Boyer, Kevin Harvick, Michael McDowell, Ty Dillon, and Reed Sorensen. See, I told you, Ty Dillon. Mr. 6th place average finish at Daytona.
I'm not sure his day is over. Minimal damage, it appears, to his car. We'll see once they get him back to pit road. John or Hunter Nemechek has made it back to the pits. No work allowed under the red flag.
It's a damn shame Joey Logano made it through the wreck.
Is back to pit road.
We saw David Reagan coming back from retirement to make a Daytona 500 attempt again, and we saw him get involved in that also.
If I'm going to pick one driver...
You guys see why I don't like Joey Logano? You see why I dislike him so much?
It's Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, Harvick got through. Woo-hoo-hoo. I feel 2007 vibes coming on.
A little bit further back to be able to get slowed down. The seas parted as Kevin Harvick came right through. And that's what I'm talking about, Mike. It's things like
Brad to the 48.
happen for you if you're going to win the Daytona.
He's tired of being Joey's teammate.
Right there was definitely something that Kevin Harvick said, all right now things are on our side.
I once asked Bobby Allison, the Hall of Famer, who I know is home watching.
Guys, I will be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom while I got a chance.
He says, I aim for where they are. They're not going to be there when I get there.
Well, I think there was a movie that was made 30 years ago with a statement similar to that.
Days of Thunder.
Yes.
Let's watch Clint Boyer in the 14. Work his way through this in black and gold, top of your screen, 5th car back. Now 6th car back. And here he comes.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He made it through. And almost De Benedetto clipped him on the way by.
Here's what Boyer had to say about that. Neil Bonnet won a Firecracker 400 here one July. He passed 3 cars in turn 3 on the last lap and said, how'd you do that? He said, man, did it all with my eyes closed. Here are the cars involved in that crash. We're not yet sure who might be able to continue. We'll know that after they lift the red flag.
What do you say we dial up Clint Boyer?
That's always entertaining.
To say, hey, Clint, this is Jeff up in the booth. You got me, buddy? Hey, I'm pulling out this jersey, getting it warmed up after seeing you thread the needle through that accident right there. You got to be feeling pretty good about your race car and that you made it through that big one.
Well, before stuff gets through that big one, man, I had him teed up. Brad like, oh no, barely missed him. But you know, according to plan, you hate to ride it back, but you know it's coming. You got to give yourself a chance. Said it from day one since I got here. Survival.
You just never know how these things are going to turn out.
It's go time now. Gloves are off. Time to go.
Well, we saw you did kind of play out that strategy.
Oh, man.
You were in the back early on in this race, but right now,
Taking the headset off for a minute.
I gotta believe you're pretty happy
It's killing
with the
my
position
ear.
you're in. What is it going to take? I mean, is it going to take more things like that, or what kind of move can you make? Who can help you to get to the lead and try to win this Daytona 500?
Well, I think a couple things led to that wreck. Honestly, it was, you know, end of the race, things start to compress, but 2 tires. Everybody was flying around, had their hands full. Interesting to see what everybody does here after the caution.
Yeah, I would probably pit now. If I was on 2 tires, I would pit. There's so few cars left.
Well, you're putting on a heck of a show, man. Thanks for talking to us. Good luck the rest of the way.
All right, let's go to the Advent Healthcare Center and Regan Smith.
Well, Kurt Busch, the first to emerge from the healthcare center. Kurt, know that was a big wreck in front of you. Was there anything you could have done different?
No, couldn't have done much different. It was 15 years ago, and we're all racing hard, and we ended up knocking the oil cooler out of it. It's not even worth watching, guys. For me, when my guys prepared a really good Monster Energy Camaro, the CO1 was fast. It was hooked up. I was able to go wide open. And on the inside lane, Lady Luck was not on our side. There it is. Boom. That's a roulette wheel, people. The roulette wheel spins, and it grabs your number. It grabbed my number. Maybe in Vegas would be a little better.
All right. Thanks, Kurt. Glad you're okay.
Las Vegas next week. Race number 2.
Ooh, you ready to roll? How many roll the dice puns for Vegas are we going to get?
The red flag for a grinding crash on the back straightaway. The Daytona 500 has 16 laps to go.
If you like Joey Logano, I have 2 questions. How long have you been a woman? And how long have you been this stupid? I can understand Kyle Busch fans, but I don't understand how anybody could ever be a Joey Logano fan. He's just such a stupid fucking dumbass. Like, what a moron. Hold on. I think I should ban Joey Logano fans. I'm only kidding, but seriously, come on. Pick a better driver to cheer for. There's this red flag I've been talking about since yesterday. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm reading Ross Chastain's team on Twitter. They're saying the front nose has a little bit of damage, but the car is definitely good enough to continue and run well. So Ross Chastain will be okay. Get back out there and get wrecked again, I guess. Oh, Joe Logano gets wrecked. That needs to happen.
And the Daytona 500 were under the red flag as they continued cleanup in the back straightaway from a multi-car incident. Let's go back to the care center, Regan Smith.
Brad Keselowski standing here with Brad. We saw the push that Joey Logano gave Eric Almirola down the back straightaway. They got to your back bumper once they hit you too much to hold on to.
Yeah, I just instantly spun out. I don't know. I had the 6 car in front of me. I think I was about to push him, and just a lot of kind of kinetic energy there. But I felt like we had a really good car. I made one mistake about a lap earlier, and the 95 was doing such a great job of pushing the 6. I didn't think they'd have as strong of a run as they did, and they just got by me there on the bottom. I should have covered that better, and I didn't. So it's my fault.
I'm holding my headset like a regular microphone now.
It's a really good effort from everyone, the Discount Tire Ford team. I felt like we were right there. We led a lot of laps. We were certainly in position at the
I'm
end.
so glad there's no rain in the area.
Quite strong.
Did you have any clue that they were coming with that big of a run from Joey as well as Eric on the roll right there, or was it just pretty much nothing you could do?
Well, I knew the 10 was coming, and the 6 threw a pretty good block, and we were closing in on them. It's a lot of energy when you got 3 or 4 of them. It adds up quick.
All right, thanks for talking to us, Brad.
Kozlowski led 30 laps today. There is Almirola's car.
Almirola's not giving up.
To pit road. They're going to refire the cars, and once the caution
Yay!
is displayed,
Let's do it.
they'll be allowed to work on those cars. And
Let's go tear some more shit up.
We talked to Clint Boyer and what a great job he did, or getting lucky making it through that crash. But I'd say the same thing about Hamlin. Thought Hamlin really did a nice job working his way through there, and Logano. So Logano, Hamlin, and Boyer just making it through before that hole closed up.
Now, we've been talking about Kyle Busch, and it turns out we saw that smoke from the exhaust pipe. He does have engine issues, but he is still running. So scoring owes him a lap, we're told. He'll be allowed to pass the pace car and come around so that his scoring is correct with the
Should he even bother?
It didn't sound good. He just went to start the engine up, and it did not sound good. I think this is probably heading towards being pretty terminal.
Okay, can you get this approach?
Saturday, week 3 of the XFL heats up. Coach Bob Stoops leads Dallas against Seattle.
Who's your favorite XFL team? I don't have one. Not yet, anyway. Nobody's won my heart yet in the XFL. Oh, look at that. They can fit a football field there. I don't know if you knew this or not, but they can fit a football field in there.
The coolest thing about that, Mike, is
Look at that.
Those cars at speed.
Ain't that something?
The draft are going by
A football field a second. Oh, yeah, he said it again. They're going to football field a second. Like, Chastain's car's a little worse off than I thought, but it still looks all right. God, Kyle's smoking again. Park it, man. Park it, Kyle. Come on.
Is it just hitting a switch or turning a key on your family car?
Oh, I think it's fun. They're driving good. Good for Christopher Bale getting through that.
The temperatures got really high. Did that lead to some of this issue that he's having? Cars on pit road.
Pit road is open.
Jamie?
Oh, Bubba's still running. I hope the Renegades win the XFL championship so we can make fun of the Cowboys even harder. The Cowboys are the second best team in Dallas. Kyle Busch still running around out there smoking. If this caution ends up being another 10 laps because Kyle Busch is dropping fluid everywhere, I'm going to be very angry.
I think he knows that it's just a matter of time before he starts losing some fluids.
He needs to get that shit on pit road.
That is not the curve of an engine running on all 8 cylinders.
This is about to piss me off.
Larry dropped a valve, rings, everything. What do you think?
I think he needs to get the fuck off the racetrack.
15 laps to go in the Daytona 500. Who will win it?
Ugh. Park the 18 for being a twat. Dropping shit all over the racetrack. That's all it's going to do is waste laps. I mean, Kyle's just trying to gain the spots on the wrecked cars, but come on, get the fuck off the track. Okay, Kyle Busch finally went to the damn garage. And we're back. America! I'm so jacked up on America. I'm so jacked up on America.
Daytona this weekend came in pursuit of this, the Harley Earl Trophy. Etch their name on one of those plaques on the permanent trophy. It stays here at Daytona and symbolizes the Daytona 500.
Did you know these cars go to football field a second?
Try to win it for Kyle Busch. He has coasted into the garage after completing a lap or two under caution. Get points ahead of those cars that were knocked out here. Said earlier in the week he hopes to have 10 or 12 more.
At least he didn't get crashed.
Well, we've seen some of the all-time greats take a long time to get that first win and only 500 win, but not going to happen today.
Certainly one of the best Daytona 500 Kyle Busch cars that Kyle Busch has ever had. Kyle, did it give you any hint that it was about to go?
No, I mean, just right there coming out of 4 when we were leading and guys were kind of switching from the bottom to the top. That's when I got warning that it was starting to go away, and then through the trial it let go more, and that's when Logano was all over me, pushing me, and I couldn't get out of the way fast enough, you know. So overall, just it's a shame, man. Really hate it for all my guys. Really hate it for Joe Gibbs.
Guys, the exact moment that Kyle Busch blew up, he was flipping off Joey Logano. I've got the picture of it.
It's kind of your shot to win, and all you got to do is make sure you can keep everybody else behind you. We've been in that spot I don't know how many times, and we'll just keep going down in history of figuring out new ways to lose it. I know of another guy that's done it before, and he's pretty popular. So I don't know. Sucks to be in that conversation, though. We'll go on another year.
Thanks for your time, Kyle.
He was referencing Dale Earnhardt, who took.
Hey, Janet, I'm going to send you this picture. The moment Kyle Busch started blowing up, he was flipping off Joey Logano.
Hoping to win their first 500.
Pretty much only one of those guys are left in this race, Clint Boyer. I really thought today was the day for Kyle Busch. When he got out front, and as fast as his car was, I thought today was going to be the day.
So let's set the field for you. 22 cars are on the lead lap. Some of the favorites that are laps down include Alex Bowman and Martin Truex, and Matt DiBenedetto 1 lap down. Eric Almirola, Eric Jones, Jimmy Johnson, Ricky Stenhouse 2 laps back.
Hey, look at Jimmy the Juggernaut.
13 to go. Ryan Newman is your race leader. He's driving for Jack Roush, Roush Fenway Racing. The last time we ran the 500 on a Monday, Jack Roush was in victory lane with driver Matt Kenseth. Christopher Bell, the rookie, running second to Newman. What a day it has been for the rookie.
Unbelievable. I mean, we know we're going to see great things out of this.
Me and Kyle Busch had the exact same thoughts.
To start off the Daytona 500, the way he has, pretty impressive. Got to survive these next 12, or maybe 10 laps when we go back to green. Going to be a tough challenge.
Well, guys, the trends are back in 2020. I know we don't have a lot of drivers left out there, but if you look at the last 10 Daytona 500s, the average of the last caution is lap 194 with 6 to go. 8 times in the last 10. It's happened in the final 10 laps. And Mike and Jeff, 6 overtimes, including our last 2 trips here in February.
So if the leader comes to the white flag and we are under green, the next flag ends the race. Otherwise, if a caution comes out and we get to the 200 lap distance, we would go to overtime and a green-white checker. There are a lot of dark horses in the top 50.
This is about to be some fucked up shit. Unfortunately, Hamlin and Logano were still running. The 2 cars I said nobody wants to see up front at Daytona.
And still way too soon to pick a winner. So the Daytona 500, which has taken 2 days to run.
I will take you through this finish.
The President of the United States in the first
Who changed the channel with 15 laps to go, Rob? Come on. He was flipping him off as he was blowing up.
William Byron getting turned around by Ricky Stenhouse. Hard hit to the inside wall. William was okay, but first car out of the race. His teammate Chase Elliott.
I told you, nobody likes Logano.
Rick Hendrick, while Denny Hamlin for Hall of Famer Joe Gibbs won stage number 2. Chase Elliott.
Well, the penalty ain't hurt Chase too much. He's sitting here with a chance to win the 500 now. A chance.
Pit road where Martin Truex collected it and was unable to advance their own. Ricky Stenhouse went below the line to make a pass and then ended up spinning off the front bumper of Eric Jones. Finally, Joey Logano in the yellow 22 gives Eric Almirola a push all the way up to the bumper of Logano's teammate Brad Keselowski, who gets turned into the wall, and it's on. The big one at Daytona in turn 3.
Oh yeah, he's watching Jeopardy. I forgot. I thought Jeopardy didn't come on till 7:30. Or is it a special 1-hour episode of Jeopardy?
Lift off the throttle pedal by Joey Logano just before the 10 car got to the rear bumper of Brad Keselowski. He knew that he had a lot of momentum being
Whatever. Joey Logano's got a manjana.
He knew he had to lift. Probably heard from his spotter, okay, you're closing up on him really fast. Unfortunately, it just wasn't soon enough to keep that from happening.
NASCAR's damaged vehicle policy allows the teams 5 men, 6 minutes to make repairs and get their car back out. That time has expired for Jimmy Johnson. He will not win this Daytona 500. Martin Truex also pushed to the garage.
Well, Jimmy ran hard today and had a good day. He did his best. He got caught up in some bullshit. Just Joey Logano. Chase has like no fucking help.
Let's find out. They will come to the green with 10 laps to go.
The Fords have the advantage here. Decidedly Ford advantage. 10 laps to go. Ryan, I have no Nick Newman with a push from Joey Logano. Chase Elliott's laying back a little bit, it looks like, on the inside. Logano just pushed Newman way out front. He's just trying to set him up to get around him, obviously.
We talk about how well those bumpers line up on the Fords.
Ryan Newman trying to be a 2-time Daytona 500 winner. Joey is up Ryan Newman's ass. That's a straight-up 2-car tandem. And it's working. Although Joey can't get clear of Christopher Bell for second. Bell is still second on the inside. Joey's pushing Newman on the outside. Ryan Newman by... Newman, go to the bottom. Newman, if you know what's good for you, go to the... Oh, they sold Chase Elliott's on the bottom with no damn help. All the fucking Fords are getting in the outside lane. I was hoping Ryan Newman would jump up in front of Logano. Or if Bell could get clear of Logano, he could get there, but no. Now the outside lane is Newman, Logano, Harvick, and Hamlin. Oh, that outside lane's got a strong advantage. Chase Elliott and Christopher Bell are going to the back. Although Chase has help from Boyer coming. Boyer, Corey LaJoy, and Ty Dillon. I think Joey Logano's going to win. Ryan Newman's leading right now, but Joey Logano's going to win. Here comes Hamlin up to third with a push from Larson. 8 laps to go.
Ford, Toyota, Chevy. Ryan Preece up into the top 5 with a 37. Haven't seen him all day. No, we haven't.
We know what his stats are, though, on these
Newman, Logano, Hamlin, Larson, and Ryan Preece is in 5th. Single file out against the wall. Oh, car in the wall. Timmy Hill and Reed Sorensen. Wow. That's going to be a caution. There's shit everywhere. Caution's out. What a stupid fucking wreck. These guys were not even racing for the win, and they're junking each other. And a caution comes out. Now we're going to restart with like 3 to go or something. It's going to be stupid. I wanted that little 8-lap run to the finish there. Newman is still the leader.
Timmy Hill, who had said if they didn't make the Daytona 500 on Thursday, they would probably have...
Boy, don't you love when back markers wreck and kill the racing up front?
And it looks like Alex Bowman has fronted. Oh, boy. Fronted.
Alex Bowman was in that. Or maybe that's an isolated incident. He was still trying to run.
Started from our Goodyear aerial coverage. Bottom of your screen.
Sorensen goes to the middle. A lot of sparks out of that car.
Reed Sorensen just flat out lost it and wrecked on his own. Or he had a tire down.
In front of Timmy Hill.
And he took out Timmy Hill. He was 3 wide in the middle in the back. So stupid.
Yeah, anytime you see that, those types of sparks, it basically that tire has gone down and now a car is lower down and riding on something, some steel, maybe the track bar adjuster mount.
Hard hit for Sorensen into the wall there.
Not exactly sure what happened to Alex Bowman.
Clean this shit up in a hurry and let's go before we run down to like 2 to go.
On the inside and what may be his final 500. Going to try to get Timmy Hill back in this. 7 to go. All of these cars a lap or more down. After all this contact, Bowman 2 laps down as they try to fix the right front of his car.
Now as we look at what's happening up front, those 2 Fords that were locked together doing a good job pushing, now they're going to get separated. One's going to have to pick the inside, or Newman's going to pick the inside or outside lane, so he'll have a Toyota.
Oh, Janet, I have some news for you. Ozzy Osbourne has canceled all North American tour dates. Ozzy Osbourne has canceled his entire North American tour, to the surprise of no one. I'm glad I didn't get a ticket. No Ozzy tour this year. That old fuck needs to retire. I love Ozzy, but come on. Go home. That popped up on my Twitter just now. Maybe it's time to call. How come Dayton 500 is trending? Nobody knows how to spell Daytona? Dayton 500. I'm amazed at how many people are typing Dayton 500 to the point where it's trending. Hey guys, the Dayton 500 is on. This guy said Joey Logano looks like Lady Elaine from Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Hashtag Dayton 500. I didn't know Dayton, Ohio had a cup date now. They must be about to announce that or something. We built a racetrack in Dayton. Hopefully it's like a Bristol clone. Bristol with 30 degrees of banking made of asphalt. So silly. The Dayton 500. Oh, the Dayton 500's back on, guys. Hold on. I hope Mike Joy blows the call. Blah, blah, blah. Wins the Dayton 500.
So who are your friends out front there? Ryan Newman, Joey Logano, the two Fords.
We're going to restart with 4 laps to go. Ryan Newman has chosen the inside lane to be in front of Denny Hamlin. He thinks Denny's the better pusher. I agree. So Ryan Newman on the inside, Joe Logano on the outside, Denny Hamlin third, Kyle Larson fourth. Well, Chase Elliott and Christopher Bell really got shit on that last run.
Before the Chevrolets of Ross Chastain and Chase Elliott.
I like the position of both Joey Logano and Denny Hamlin, maybe even a little bit more towards.
Who's going to win this prestigious Dayton 500?
This race is so good on these tracks. We've seen how strong that car has been. Even though Newman's got control of this restart, I just don't think Denny Hamlin is going to.
Logano's still the guy here. Dickhead's going to fucking win the race. I can't get my hopes up that Ryan Newman or Kyle Larson's going to win.
And crash. They were just coming around having made replacements and trying to get him to the finish line here. How about Ryan Priest, the kid from Connecticut, had a great debut Daytona 500 last year. Finished in the top dozen, third at Talladega last spring. Former NASCAR.
Ross Chastain is 10th. He's back in the top 10.
Just ahead of him, defending 500 winner Denny Hamlin. Here's Hamlin's.
How did these two dipshits make it through all this? All right, I'm nervous. I'm shitting myself.
To get that run now, of course, he wants that for himself, so he knows the tighter that those cars can maintain that gap between the bumpers, that he wants those bumpers right closed up to one another, because that's where the energy is going to come from.
I think all these manufacturer alliances are now out the window. Your best friend is the car right in front of you or right behind you.
I still think that move can be made without.
Okay, let's go Newman. Let's go Larson. Let's go Blaney. Let's go Priest. Woo, I'm nervous. Anybody but Logano. Logano got squirrely there. But Larson's pushing Logano. Newman's not getting a push at all from Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin blew that restart. Joe Logano's got the lead. He's clear now. Yeah, Logano's clear by a car length. Although Hamlin's pushing back, Newman's making a run back. Larson's peeking to the inside. He was looking to get Logano out of there. Newman retakes the lead with a push from Denny Hamlin. God, Denny lagged back but got a great run. They're all trying to ditch Logano mid-pack. Logano's drifted back a ways. Chris Buescher is pushing Ryan Priest. God, Hamlin and Newman are gone. That's a straight-up two-car tandem. Not if they stay together, Jeff. 3 laps to go. Ryan Newman's leading. Denny Hamlin's on his bumper. It's straight. It's two-car tandem. It's the secret weapon of Denny Hamlin. Nobody's going to catch either of them if they stay together. The two-car tandem is easily 7 or 8 miles an hour faster than everybody else. I like it, though. I like the strategy. Newman's a sitting duck, though, because Hamlin can sell him out at the last second. Oh, Joey Logano! Logano throwing a stupid block. He's 3 wide in the middle. Kyle Larson just passed him. Logano's back in 6th now. Hamlin just pushed Newman out of the way. Denny Hamlin to the lead. 2 laps to go. Ryan Priest is pulling up on these guys. Chris Buescher sold him out. They're 3 wide. Oh, Ross Chastain! Ross Chastain! Oh, big crash. Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, Ryan Priest, Tyler Reddick, Ty Dillon. Crash. Chase Elliott spinning, but Chase didn't hit anything. Chase has no damage. Chase is good. The splitter looks like it's up a little bit. Ross Chastain went 3 wide into turn 1 and was passing for the lead, and Chris Buescher chopped across him. Oh, man. Watch, oh my God, Ross Chastain. Ugh. Priest just came down.
Down onto the apron. As soon as it gets down the apron, he loses control. And heavy impact to the 22 Logano from Chastain. Car goes sideways. He tries to correct. You know, those kinds of impacts for Logano, it might not look as big of an impact as what we see some of these other cars because of the damage, but when you get right into the driver's side door and then the passenger side door goes to the wall, those hurt.
Ross Chastain should
Right rear went down with all those sparks, and the car just took off.
I think the car, once he came up on the apron, the car just got a little sideways. He tried to correct, and it caught the banking and shot the nose over.
I'm so mad at Ryan Preece. That's all Ryan Preece's fault. Ross Chastain was going for it and he got killed. I hate that so much. That was insane. We're going to overtime. The race is in overtime. Logano's out. Thank Christ. Denny Hamlin's still in, though. I don't hate Denny. I just don't want him to win.
We're going to hear from Denny Hamlin's radio and Ryan Newman's.
I want to hear from fucking Ryan Preece. Oh, Denny said he was going to 2-car tandem Newman, but his car got too hot.
Well, we knew he was going to pull off the rear bumper of Ryan Newman at some point. I just didn't know when. When you're hooked up to somebody's rear bumper like that, tandem drafted, you're total control of that car leading. And it's so easy for you to just pull out and make that pass.
Yeah, I wonder why Denny was making the move that early, but he said his motor was getting hot. He couldn't stay behind Newman. And when Hamlin pulled out to make the move, I said, oh, shit, here comes Preece and here comes Buescher. And then out of nowhere, Ross Chastain, dive bomb, 3 wide. God, it's a kill. It's going to be Hamlin, Buescher, Harvick, and Ryan Newman up front. Chastain was going to have the lead there, man. God. Christopher Bell was in that wreck. They're red flagged again, by the way. See, I told you. 2-car tandem.
Well, Jimmy Johnson's attempt to win his third Daytona 500 came
Jimmy the Juggernaut.
As you got caught up in the wreck 2 wrecks ago. How much has this race meant to you over the years?
Yeah, it's been really a cool race to be a part of. I mean, you only dream of racing races like this as a kid. That yellow 22 car been pretty aggressive all day long, and I just felt like it was a matter of time before his pushes were a little much. And that was
you heard it. Jimmy Johnson said it was all Joey's fault.
It was really strong.
hate that we were tore up in it. I'm really excited about the races ahead of us. Cliff Daniels is doing a great job leading this team. Full support from Hendrick Motorsports. My family, my friends, my fans. Just very thankful for all of that. And
are you not entertained?
Ready to get to Vegas and get to work out there. Thanks for the memories here, Jimmy.
Two-time Daytona 500 winner, Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson out of the 500. Here's Ty Dillon.
Jimmy, the Juggernaut Johnson.
He had a great finishing record here in past 500s. And there are the cars that are left. Still 18 lead lap cars. With Denny Hamlin in Toyota trying to hold off 5 Fords right behind him.
It's Monday Night NASCAR.
Clint Boyer, Ryan Newman, Chevrolet. That'll be Bubba Wallace, who has a runner-up finish in the 500. He's the lead Chevy. And then Justin Haley, who won here last July, leading what, just the last lap?
I think it was just the last lap, and some rain shortened that race, but man,
what is that shit Jeff Gordon's having for lunch over there? See that big ugly plate of food next to Jeff Gordon's desk? What is that? Looks like string cheese and noodles or something. What the fuck is that?
Last stage as we wind down the Daytona 500, that the aggressiveness has just increased.
Ross Chastain is a beast of a race car driver, and Ross Chastain is going to win a lot of races. As soon as he gets the right opportunity in Cup, look the fuck out. Ross Chastain is a badass motherfucker.
I can't pick a winner, Shannon and boys in the studio. I think one of the Ripper drivers, though, may have a good shot at it.
All of our picks are already out the window, Mike.
Ross Chastain made the winning move, and he got wrecked for it.
Jamie McMurray here in the Race Hub Studios. Let's just talk about what we just saw on the racetrack, Jamie. We've seen these moves on the backstretch.
I think I made that move last night on the 47 when I did my race.
As that transition starts to hit those race cars, tell me what happened.
Well, the move that Denny Hamlin made, I thought was incredible, of pushing Ryan Newman. And he said that the temperature got hot, which I believe, and he was able to get on the outside of Ryan. But we saw so many wrecks down the backstretch in the race today because that's where you can get locked bumpers easiest. And I think it's hard to explain to the fans at home, but like when you see that
Hamlin and Newman, two-car tandem for like a whole lap. It can be done. Just your car gets really hot.
That they hit you square enough that it just pushes you forward and doesn't get you sideways. And what we saw with Brad Keselowski is that, you know, it just became more aggressive as the race gets to the end. It's the Daytona 500. I mean, you're going to be aggressive.
I love Jimmy Johnson passive-aggressively shitting on Logano.
Because that's fully what they expect to happen.
Yeah, the banking in the corner is 31 degrees, but when you get down to that double yellow line and you get just below it, it's not even close to 31 degrees. When Ross Chastain got down there and his left side tires got just below, you can see it right here. That's much flatter than 31 degrees, and he just shot him up the racetrack. He was at that point, once he dipped down below that double yellow line, kind of got forced down there, he was just along for the ride.
Affects the stability of the race car?
Yeah, and look, we saw the in-car from Ross Chastain. He was going about 10 miles an hour faster than everybody in front of him. He had a huge run. When Denny made the move on Ryan, it stalled everybody out, and the guys that were 10 car lengths back got...
Seriously, what was that shit Jeff Gordon was eating?
Ross Chastain solid gap. There was enough room there. It just closed up on him.
My trends have not let me down, though. This is now the third consecutive Daytona 500 to have overtime.
Maybe we should have him pick the winner, Mike, because obviously he knows what's going on.
Larry
right?
Mack, Reynolds.
Thanks, Shannon.
The real question is, are we done yet?
No, we are not done yet.
NASCAR's rules now provide for overtimes as needed until we have a winner. Tonight on Fox, all new episodes of 911.
Jimmy Johnson passively aggressively shit on Joey Logano like only he... Is that Bubba I see in the top 10?
Biggest race of the season.
Is that Bubba Wallace I see up there?
In 2016, look at him on the outside of Martin Truex Jr., beating and banging all the way to the line in the closest 500 finish ever.
Is my little race I did yesterday going to become a reality? Is old Bubba going to get up there and win this thing?
Up there, Kyle Busch has to follow his teammate to the line. As the Joe Gibbs Toyotas go 1-2 in last year's Daytona 500. I wonder, Jeff, Hamlin, with that move on Ryan Newman, did he show his move too soon?
He kind of had to. That's what caused that whole clusterfuck.
Now he's going to be the leader. How is he going to prevent somebody from doing that exact same thing to him? But, boy, he's been so strong. So strong. I think it's going to be extremely hard to beat Denny Hamlin.
Coach Joe Gibbs, just inducted into NASCAR's Hall of Fame. Started this race with 4 cars. Has 1 left in the top 15.
You asked the question. Let's dial him up and ask him yourself.
You have to talk to Dickhead Gibbs now? Oh, they're talking to Denny.
You got a copy? What a move, man. That was pretty impressive to watch. You lock onto the rear bumper.
Denny Hamlin looks like he's in a horror movie with that red pace light flashing on his face. Shout out to Fox for not showing us what the fuck happened to Chase Elliott and Todd Dillon, even though I saw Chase drive away with minimal damage. Oh, that looked like some kind of Mexican food dish Jeff Gordon had over there. And somebody must have said something because they took it off his desk. It's not there anymore. Jeff Gordon's dinner was in the background. They said, get that out of there. He's not human.
Thanks a lot. Good luck the rest of the way, and we can't thank you enough for the incredible access to the leader of the Daytona 500 here as we close this thing down. We appreciate it.
Denny Hamlin, your race leader, under red. Where else can you get this kind of...
God, another long delay.
You're not going to get a golfer on the 18th green in the Masters come talk to you before he makes what would be the winning...
Well, in the XFL, Mike, I'll have you know.
I mean, these in-car cameras, visor cameras, heartbeat monitors, radio access, and be able to actually dial them up is it's unbelievable what we're able to do.
Drivers who have won consecutive Daytona 500s. Richard Petty won 7 in all, back-to-back in 73 and 4. Cale Yarborough, 1983 and 4. Sterling Marlin, 1994 and 95.
Delay's killing me.
So Denny trying to join a very exclusive list here. He will have lane choice on the restart.
Oh, I gotta stretch my legs.
Chris Buescher, having moved from Chevrolet.
Hamlin, Buescher, Harvick, Boyer, Newman, Blaney, Bubba. Blaney and Bubba are going to win this together.
Clint Boyer, Brian Newman, the front 5.
What always impressed me, Mike, about drivers that just had a knack for this type of racing is as rules change, right? Whether it's the power plant, whether it's the aerodynamics, a body style, that they can continue to have, that way, almost like a vision, where they could either avoid wrecks or find out how to get the momentum, get the push, make the passes, and it just seems like Denny Hamlin is one of those guys.
Quite a bit of fluid on the back straightaway.
Yeah, I'll say.
Radiators, oil coolers, as everybody got jumbled around there. So
unlike Dover in 2017, they're making sure to get it all cleaned up.
Quick a work of that as possible. And now the field is rolling.
Justin Haley's in the top 10. Yay, we're rolling.
Before we have NASCAR overtime, that's Bubba Wallace below the line in the 43.
Pit road open now?
Pit road, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, and Austin Dillon. All those Chevys coming to pit road. Kyle Larson, 20 races in the off-season. He's raced all around the world. And won.
Oh, God. What's the running order going to be now?
Big check off there.
There's a bunch of just incredibly talented race car drivers that come to NASCAR. And we get the privilege.
Is this going to be the last overtime? I doubt it.
The best of the best.
The first and last.
Stock car on a 2.5 mile highway super speedway Daytona's fun to watch. And boy, they're going to have to get
Christopher Bell is smoking now. Stay on the apron, Christopher Bell. I think that's tire smoke, though, or something.
I Justin Haley had to race his way into the Daytona 500 on Thursday. A winner here previously. He's in ninth. Rookie John Hunter Nemechek, second-generation driver, starting his rookie season for Front Row Motorsports. There he is in 10th, number 38. Big rookie class, the biggest I can remember in years. 6 drivers, including the top
Probably the most talented rookie class in years.
To campaign the entire 2020 season.
He was eating Jeff Gordon's surprise.
And it's kind of been an up and down day for those rookies.
God.
John Hunter Nemechek in 10th. Brennan Poole, who got the free pass way back at lap 130. In 13th, Christopher Bell and Tyler Reddick all on the lead lap. Cole Custer and Quinn Houff out of the race. There's Brennan Poole.
How did we continue this race without Quinn Houff?
And Christopher Bell's got issues.
Yeah, that's all tire damage there for Bell. I don't think that thing's going to run.
A lot of right front damage there.
Excuse me.
And after that big hit, boy, they have patched up.
Joey Logano is still running, but that car's a pile of shit. Commendable effort to fix the game. Oh, he's just going to run under caution here.
You know, Mike, I so badly want to say it's still anybody's race, but Denny Hamlin has been so impressive the way he's been able, when he loses the lead, to get it back. But he does have one guy.
They're still not getting one to go. They're going to run another lap.
Newman's still not out of this thing. Neither is Boyer, but there's one guy that's just stood out to me that when it comes down to the final laps of the race, finds a little bit extra, something extra. He's won this race before. That's Kevin Harvick, who's going to be probably starting behind Hamlin if Hamlin chooses that inside lane.
And since long before you've joined our Fox coverage, we have called Kevin Harvick the closer. No matter how competitive he may or may not be in the first half, first 3 quarters of a race, kind of like David Pearson, you get to the final laps and there he is in contention for a win.
And don't count out Chris Buescher on that front row too, because if Hamlin chooses that inside lane, Buescher's going to have his teammate Ryan Newman lined up behind him.
And Hamlin has no friends at the front. No. And I mean, he's the only Toyota in a sea of Fords. The first Camaro.
Yeah, a lot of Fords. I think Blaney would sell every one of them out to push Bubba, though.
Not only is he the lone Toyota, those other drivers, you've got maybe somebody like Chris Buescher wants to win his first Daytona 500, but you got those veterans behind him going, I don't want to see Denny Hamlin win another Daytona 500. He had it last year. I want it this year.
So in overtime, we go green-white checker. It's a 2-lap shootout.
Woo! Standing up for this one.
Under the green.
Not this time by. They still ain't got one to go. I figure they'll get one to go this time.
And NASCAR says we'll take as many tries as it takes.
It might take a few.
Yeah. Still plenty of cars left. There's about 16 competitive cars left on track.
Radio from the always entertaining Click Boyer and Company.
The Fords have the numbers, man.
What about is which lane he will have to restart in based on his current position.
I think maybe he felt like he was ahead of Newman, would have been in that outside lane. And what they do on the last lap, coming to the line, they'll use a camera to determine those.
Next time by, we're going to go green with 2 laps.
They're going to use the previous loop that NASCAR has timing and scoring on. And so sometimes it will go
16 cars left with a chance.
And the reason they do that is to set the restart order, they use the last timing loop you crossed so that nobody, when the caution comes out, has to gas it to try to establish their position. It's already been set by the time the caution light comes on. So, Larry, lane choice on the outside for Hamlin. Are you surprised at all?
No, I'm not. In fact, that's the discussion Jamie McMurray and I were having.
I hope Hamlin's the one who gets hooked next.
If Hamlin allowed him lined up on the inside. That puts those two Roush Fenway Ford teammates bumper to bumper on the outside. I think he had to choose the
Justin
outside
Haley.
to break up those two teammates.
Well, Larry, if I'm Ryan Newman,
I'm running through all the scenarios in my head for each of the top 10 guys if they won, and how crazy it could be.
final lap, I hope that I get to make the same move that Hamlin made.
Kevin Harvick led 4 laps.
John Hunter Nemechek's in the top 10. Good for him.
In what, 2007? He won with a last lap pass in overtime.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Jeff. This excitement is too much for Jeff to handle.
Green, white.
Ooh, I'm nervous. So nervous. Gibbs only has Denny left.
We're coming to overtime, sponsored by
That's a pretty good last bullet to have in the chamber, though.
18 lead lap cars trying to win.
Green flag. They're wrecking already. Boyer and McDowell have spun. Hopefully they'll keep going. Caution is out.
And caution's out.
We're going to another overtime. Boyer and Michael McDowell wrecked on the restart.
Boy, he was already upset about starting in that row. He would have been
Ugh.
had he been one row early, further up.
We're going to line them up and do it again. Justin Haley's got some damage.
Haley has had contact.
It looked like somebody spun a tire.
Somebody spun the tires.
Maybe
Yeah.
went to the outside.
I'll tell you what happened. It happens way back around Boyer.
The 12 comes up.
Busher was brake checking the inside lane. Boyer spun the tires and got into Justin Haley and took out McDowell. God, that sucks. I like Boyer.
Actually, I knew they made contact. I wasn't sure where that contact came from. We saw this the other night.
It's the same thing that happened in the Clash.
Was that maybe it's the Clash, but one of the similar things where they came to the line and spun the tires.
This should be a quickie yellow. There's like not a lot to clean up, really.
That was Ryan Newman spinning the tires and William Byron, and they both spun off track as they tried to accelerate under the green flag on worn tires.
The bottom lane stacked up and Boyer spun the tires.
Well, a bit of damage there left.
Christopher Bell is still out there trying to run around.
They have issues.
Yeah, Boyer's not out of this. Neither is Michael McDowell. I think the contact that was made there, I think they could fix is just whether.
Don't let Denny Hamlin win. I really don't want Denny to win. Nothing against him. I just don't want him to win.
These laps are counted under caution. But the completion of the race will come with another try at green-white checker until we get it right. Counting Bell, still 18 cars on the lead lap. Capable of winning this as Boyer comes to pit road after doing a bit of agricultural racing here.
NASCAR 3M Mom Van Series.
Star, followed by Prodigal Son. All new episodes tonight.
Whenever this race ends. What time is it? It's 20 to 8, 7:41.
Of that restart.
I want some post-race stuff.
The bump to Boyer, who turns into Haley.
Again, similar to
What a stupid fucking wreck.
in the Clash. I'm just
So dumb.
Sure that was necessarily caused by McDowell's contact. I mean, it was so slight. I'm just wondering if the slightest amount of contact happened right as Boyer spun the tires a little bit.
Is this going to be the new norm at Daytona? A dumb wreck like that?
Boyer and Haley continue after damage repair. And we listened in on Michael McDowell and company.
I'm not sure what he did there, but he was spinning out. I tried to get away from him on the inside there. Clobbered me.
Got to run a sweeper over the front stretch, clean that damn grass off.
He didn't feel like he made contact that sent Clint Boyer around.
Look at all that grass and the aero ducts.
Size farm. Triad area of North Carolina. So.
I think it's a sod farm, though, is it, Mike?
No, it's not.
Sod. The Wizard of Sod.
So we'll try again with McDowell, Boyer, and Haley at the back of the field. And that will move up Ryan Blaney to fourth.
We're not getting one to go here.
Corey LaJoy.
Got to stretch this out and make it really stressful. I'm going to sit down for a minute.
Driver who's whose granddad gave the command to start one of the dual races on Thursday night. Gave a great speech at the Hall of Fame and brought with him a letter.
He sure did. Brought a letter. He thought that he might come across Rick Hendrick, knowing that Jimmy Johnson's going to be retiring and they might be looking for a driver to fill that seat. Handed him a letter to Rick Hendrick. Actually saw him backstage at the Hall of Fame as he was finishing up his presentation, and just happened to see Rick Hendrick one-on-one behind the stage and handed him that letter and said, "Sir, I don't know if I'm what you're looking for, but I'd like for you to read this letter." I just thought, you know, to me that spoke volumes about Corey LaJoie and his passion for this sport. And I haven't talked to Rick Hendrick about it, but I guarantee you that meant a lot to Rick.
As I've long told my kids, if you don't ask, the answer's always no. Boyer back in for a few more repairs, trying to make that Mustang a little more aerodynamic as he comes back up. Boy, thanks to all of our Fox TV crew that's with us.
I guess all these the truck drivers and shit are going to be home at like 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. And they have to turn around and drive to Vegas tomorrow at 6.
Just great pictures and close-ups. And the replays have just been incredible. They just give you just incredible looks.
I promise you, somebody's going to win this race one of these days.
And as we said earlier, most of our crew hasn't been home since before the Super Bowl. 3.5 weeks now. And tomorrow, they're all headed for Las Vegas to set up and get us up and running for next weekend's race.
And remember that torrential downpour we had last night. I saw a lot of those guys completely saturated because they were out in the elements.
Las Vegas next week, then California, then Phoenix, then we come back to the East Coast in Atlanta. The 2020 NASCAR Cup season as they chase the Bill France Cup.
What do you say, Mike? We're going to try this.
We got one to go, I think. Yep, we're going green next time by, I think. With the light still on the pace car, I can't tell. Nope, we're going to green next time.
So we're headed west. The Fox trucks and all.
It's going to end one day, I promise.
Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern time on Fox. Then California Speedway in Fontana. Same time 1 week later, and then
I got to piss, but I can't. It's too late. We're in too deep. I never thought this race would take this long. I thought my bathroom break with 8 to go was going to be enough.
In the lineup because of what happened on that restart. What was he in 4th position?
Denny Hamlin on the outside lane is your leader. Ryan Newman on the inside in 2nd. Chris Buescher 3rd. Ryan Blaney 4th. Kevin Harvick and Corey LaJoie. If Corey LaJoie wins the Daytona 500, Rick Hendricks would sign him on the spot. Fire Jimmy Johnson next week.
Kind of like the chances of the Roush Fenway team. Ryan Newman with his.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's Roush cars teaming up on the bottom. I think that's a mistake by Hamlin. He needed to split up Newman and Buescher because they're teammates, and I think they're going to be good teammates together.
It's interesting. The last time Denny Hamlin chose to split those two up. This time he's going to let them line up.
The only thing Joey Logano did this weekend was when he mentioned the sucker hole in the truck race.
The only Toyota in the top 15 is Hamlin. He is followed by 7 Fords and
Ooh, please God. I love this, but it's also stressful. It's also very stressful. All right. Denny Hamlin's trying to get a push from Blaney. Green flag. Pretty even so far. Good start by Newman and Buescher. Good start by Hamlin and Blaney. They're dead even going to turn 1. Oh, no, Hamlin's going to get the advantage. Buescher broke off of Newman a little bit. Blaney is still up Hamlin's ass. Oh, yeah. Lay back and make a run, Ryan. Come on. Guys, don't start wrecking. Hamlin's got a huge lead. Somebody's going to get a big run at him here. Hamlin's best bet is to wreck as soon as they take the white flag. Newman! Newman! Oh, Hamlin with a great block. And they didn't wreck. White flag. Newman is up Denny Hamlin's ass. And they're wrecking. Chase Elliott's around. Dude, don't you dare throw the caution. Still green. Chase Elliott didn't hit anything. He kept going. They're probably going to stay green. Hamlin's got the lead. Blaney is pushing Newman. They're going to get one good shot. There they go! Newman to the lead. Hamlin couldn't do anything. If Hamlin blocked, he was going to wreck himself and everybody else. Now, Blaney backs off to get a run at Newman. Oh, they're going to have a big run coming out of 4 here. Come on, Blaney. Come on, kid. Ah! Oh! 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 No, 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 no! Denny Hamlin wins! Oh, fucking hell. Ryan Newman. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That is not good. That looks awful. That looks awful. I hope he's okay. That looks awful. Oh, my God. Please tell me he's okay. Get out of that. Oh, my God. That is terrifying. That is scary. I hope he's okay. Denny Hamlin won by like an inch. Please tell me Newman's okay. Newman wrecked himself. He was blocking Blaney. He was blocking all across the track. And he crossed Blaney's nose one too many times, and he went head on into the wall and flipped upside down on fire. And Blaney almost won, but Hamlin didn't. I thought Newman wrecking in front of Hamlin would slow Hamlin down, but it didn't. Hamlin side drafted Blaney to the finish line, and Hamlin won the race by an inch. I'm scared that Ryan Newman's hurt. I hope he's okay.
Our scoring monitor gives us interval to 1/100th of a second. It was closer than that.
That was so much happened off of turn 4 to the finish line. I thought Blaney had it, and Hamlin barely beat him to the line. Please tell me Ryan Newman is okay. I'm freaking out. I can't tell. We can't tell if he's moving. The car's upside down on the driver's side, smashed in. So I can't tell if he's moving or not.
Denny Hamlin has now won 3 of the last 5 Daytona 500s.
I hope he's okay. That was scary.
Goes to 3rd on the all-time list.
He wrecked himself. It's nobody's fault. It was just racing, so nobody can be mad at Blaney. Nobody can be mad at Newman. But good God.
Unofficially, the second closest 500 finish in history.
I need to see Newman out of that car soon.
Both of which won by Denny Hamlin, side by side over Martin Truex, and here against Ryan Blaney.
Newman has not said anything on the radio. I'm speechless, guys. I don't know what to say. I'm just worried about Newman. Hamlin didn't wreck him. Newman wrecked himself with Blaney. Hamlin drove through it. I thought for sure when Newman went back up across the track that Hamlin was going to get hit too, but he kept in the gas and he got by Blaney at the damn finish line. I wanted Ryan Blaney to win that race so bad.
is theirs yet again.
I really wanted Newman or Blaney to win. God. Fuck.
And Denny Hamlin will head for victory lane.
That was the second closest margin of victory in the history of the Daytona 500. Both of them won by Denny Hamlin. Oh. I don't like the looks of this, y'all. It's not looking good. Like, they're not showing replays. They said on, Jeff Gluck said on Twitter, Newman didn't say anything on the radio when he was asked if he was okay. I'm worried. I'm very worried. I'll be right back, guys. I hope he's okay. I'm worried to death. I'm really worried. Please let Ryan Newman get the fuck out of that car. By the way, why didn't Denny Hamlin's team tell him that something bad happened? Because if you remember, when Junior won at Daytona a couple years ago when Austin Dillon flipped into the fence, Junior freaked out. Junior didn't even want to celebrate the win, but then he saw that Austin was okay and he was still freaking out. Hamlin was out there doing donuts and shit. Nobody told him that Newman was possibly hurt. I don't know if he is or if he's just stuck. Because the way he was wrecked, he's probably going to be stuck in there. I'm refreshing Twitter like every 4 seconds. See if they say anything. He's still not out of the car. They're in commercial.
A hushed crowd in Daytona stands awaiting word, as are we, on the condition of Ryan Newman being assisted by the AMR safety team, who are going to remove him from the car, and he's going to be taken directly to a local hospital. Here is a look at the last lap. Denny Hamlin out in front of Newman and Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney gets to his rear bumper. Nothing that Denny Hamlin can do other than try to tuck right into the rear bumper of Ryan Blaney, which he does an excellent job of. Newman gets a pretty good run to the turn 4, but now here comes a huge run by Ryan Blaney, being pushed by Denny Hamlin. He tries to go to the outside, then the inside. They lock bumpers and turns Ryan Newman around. Upside down he goes. Corey LaJoie coming along, making contact.
Just lifting Newman's car up and over. And comes to rest on
Look at the
his roof.
finish.
It is
The second closest finish in Daytona history.
Denny Hamlin,
Daytona 500
both
history.
of them this time, it is Ryan Blaney finishing second.
Newman just threw a couple of blocks too many, man.
Ryan Newman goes around, and the car goes to its roof, and here's the onrushing Corey LaJoy picking it up.
Oh, God, I'm so scared, man. I'm fucking freaking out. I'm freaking the fuck out, guys. I'm sorry.
We'll give you further updates on Ryan Newman as they become available to us. So they're working now on helping him out of the car. Denny Hamlin and his crew, though, have reason to celebrate in Daytona. Here's Jamie Little.
Well, there is a little celebration, but it is a subdued victory lane right now. Denny, as a race car driver in these moments, the highs, the lows, how do you describe this style of racing, the adrenaline and the bravery that it takes?
Yeah, I mean, I think we take for granted sometimes, how safe the cars are. But, number one, we're praying for Ryan. Works really well with Ryan through this whole race, and obviously you got turned right there, but part of our whole FedEx team. I don't even know what to say. It's so unexpected. I mean, I knew they were going to come with a big run there. My job was to just make sure I didn't put a block that was going to wreck me. Lived the race another corner. We got to the 12th bumper, got to pushing him there, and I knew I was going to give him a big run, and it was going to. The race wasn't over, and obviously it worked out well for us there at the end. But proud of this whole FedEx team, Toyota, Coke, the Jordan brand, Little Big Burger.
I'm really freaking out.
Great to have the girls here. Great to have the team celebrating. Back to back. I can't even tell you what it means to me.
Denny, it doesn't matter what.
I ain't gonna be able to sleep tonight until I know he's okay.
What year it is? 3 times now. What is it about you and this style of racing in Daytona?
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like I'm a student to the game. I never stop learning and trying to figure out where I need to put myself at the right time, and it doesn't always work. I mean, the odds have definitely we've defied odds here in the last 8 years or so in the Daytona 500, but just trust my instincts, and so far they've been good for me. So I can't do it without the car that's making it capable for me to make those race winning moves.
Congratulations on your back-to-back 500.
Thank you.
Ryan Blaney will lead Daytona with a second-place finish. It's been a speed week of incredible runs, and including the final lap. Walk us through the final lap.
Blaney's scared.
Pushed Newman there to the lead, and then we got a push from the 11, and I made a move off 4 on Newman. He blocked it, and I kind of went low, and he blocked that. So then I was committed to just pushing him to the win and trying to have a Ford win it. And I don't know, we just got bumpers hooked up wrong and turned him. I hope he's all right. It looked pretty bad, so definitely was trying to push him to a win. I don't want to say those things happen. I feel really bad about it. It's just, but it's a close one. But I hope Ryan's all right.
Thank you, Ryan. Regan?
Well, Chris Buescher, a career best third place finish in the Daytona 500. I know that's not your concern right now. Talk me through the last lap from your view.
Yeah, we're hoping Ryan's okay at this point. Very wild last lap, and proud of our Fast and All Ford Mustang group. Had a fun race all the way up to that last point, and really thought he had it. Him and 12 tandeming there through the backstretch, and wish I could have gotten a line, but without any real help behind us, was kind of pulled away and had that gap. So 11 was able to fill it there, and I don't think if it would have been for that, if we could have gotten 3 4s in line, I don't think we'd have had much to worry about. But obviously trying to do everything he can to push, and it's kind of part of it. So really just hoping Ryan's okay at this point. Wishing him the best.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Regan. We'll be back with more from Daytona right after this.
Like I said, I'm just scrolling Twitter moment by moment. hoping to just get something. I can't even, like, describe... I don't even feel comfortable talking about the wreck or describing what happened in the wreck. It's really hard because I remember watching, like, I watched the 2001 Daytona 500 when it happened. I was only 7. And I hopefully Newman just comes out. I hope Newman comes out of this okay. But even if he does, this whole situation just, takes me back to that. I was really young. I didn't know. God, I'm just scared shitless right now for him. I really am. I'm terrified. I just want to know that he's breathing and okay. Obviously, he's hurt. I'm trying to wait until they go off the air before I get the hell off of here.
The 62nd Daytona 500 on Fox, the Harley J. Earl Trophy being presented to Denny Hamlin, celebrating in Victory Lane with his daughters, his family, and his Joe Gibbs Racing teammates after his second Daytona 500 victory in a row. Ryan Newman has been helped from his car by the AMR safety team. He's been loaded into an ambulance, taken to a local hospital. Well, that's all the information that we can provide to you at this time.
Jeff is freaking me out right now.
Finish to the second closest Daytona 500 ever.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal race all the way until we came into the trial over there. And, safety has come a long way in this sport. But sometimes we are reminded that it is a very dangerous sport.
Please let him be okay.
Thoughts and prayers right now are with Ryan Newman and his family.
Absolutely. The 11 team celebrates with a second consecutive victory. Our congratulations to Denny Hamlin and Joe Gibbs Racing. Next on Fox, 9/11 Lone Star and Prodigal Son.
Let me switch to, let me see if they're going to show any post-race on Fox Sports 1. Really fast before I go. Now, college basketball's on, okay, so they're not going to show anything. Alright, y'all. I guess I'm going to get the hell off here. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was fun till the very end. Obviously, I'm scared shitless right now. We all are. Just try to think good thoughts, and hopefully we'll come out of this and be like, thank God he's fucking okay. Just... Jeff Gordon really freaks me out there at the end. But yeah, alright. I'll see you guys later. And I guess I'll see you, well, depending on if Kyle Busch is in the truck race. I may see you Friday. But, be with people you love. Like, I don't mean to sound dramatic, but, just hug everybody you're with and have a good night. I'll see you guys next time.